lock your child inside of a very hot car? Are you getting a little tired of everyone judging your thing? After all, it's your business, and the only reason other people are in it is because they just happen to walk by. Today I want to offer you a stress-free, a judgment-free alternative. Waymo, the mobile children's crate. It's easy. Flag down a Waymo before you head into a Walmart, create a route, and send your child on its way. Your child can do hundreds of laps around the city while you peacefully shop for pasta sauces filled with Red 40. Waymo, the path to Waymo peace.
Folks, I want to talk about AI today. Happy New Year. AI was a big hit last year. We also found out that the company OpenAI had a really big hit last year. The official statement from OpenAI after this was crazy. It was just a simple quote. Red laser on the nickel, turn a hater to a Hindu. And that is by Benny the Butcher. June was particularly scary. A former OpenAI engineer put out this 165-page paper in which he brought up all these nuanced aspects about the growth of AI and its future. And the scariest part being that he believed that artificial general intelligence would show up in the next decade. I think he estimated by 2030. And soon thereafter would be the artificial superintelligence. And by the way, anytime one of these stories goes big and it gets posted to Reddit, the replies to these things are just... If intelligence was that important, the world would be controlled by the smartest humans. It most assuredly is not. Humans will replace other humans with machines. We simply won't be necessary anymore. The future doesn't need us. Hey man, my wife replaced me with a machine and we are happy as ever. If it's all consciousness experiencing itself, this tiny blue planet is doing a cracking job of adding to the mix. Can't wait to pull my legs up and let AI do the heavy lifting. I'm exhausted. I think it's pretty interesting that at this point, most of us have encountered AI. You know, it's reached grandparents. Grandparents are getting their ass kicked on Facebook repeatedly by AI images and video. Now, something I love when a technology gets this popular is it attracts a lot of really dumb fucking business ideas. And one of my favorite ones in the last few years was this AI toy Moxie, and they just went bankrupt. Children forced to bid farewell to beloved AI robot friend after company goes bankrupt like a sad Pixar movie.
Okay? Enjoy the few days that you have left with her. Okay? I know, baby. I know you like her. She's your friend. But it's gonna be okay, alright? Enjoy the time you have with her now, okay? I'm sorry, baby. There's honestly nothing that we can do about it. The company ran out of money, okay?
This isn't like a Furby where when the batteries die, you just get to put some more back in. This dude has to have a really nuanced conversation about like, well, you know, maybe the company can field some foreign investment, honey, and that might make the Moxie a little different. You know, we might have to learn Mandarin, but we might be able to get Moxie back. If I'm the father in this scenario, all I'm thinking is, who will I lock my child in the Waymo with if I don't have the Moxie? Look, I feel for the kid. Okay, the kid is watching its best friend die. I don't think most kids go through that. You know, most kids, when they develop an attachment to something inhuman, it's typically a fish or a dog. And I don't know, I think there's ritual established there. When your fish dies, you flush it, go out for ice cream, your daddy explains death. With the dog, you have that last day, you feed it Wagyu, you clog its last artery, you hold its hand while the needle goes in. These are things that are well established, I think, in our modern society. I don't think any of these parents plan to put this thing down in the living room, especially for the price they paid. Check this out. I purchased this in preparation for Christmas a few months ago. Now I find out it will never work. I called Amazon and I am told I will not be receiving a refund. This is unacceptable. You sold me a product that will never work and costs nearly $1,000. I want my money back, and I want Amazon to take this $900 brick back. Look, I've held one of these Moxies, and I don't think you can even call it a brick. I really think the only person it could have killed was Jimmy Carter. For $1,000, you could have bought a PS5 and an actual brick and still had some cash left over. That is unfortunate, buddy. Our son, who is an only child, chats with Moxie, and Moxie responds not only with an answer, but an actual two-way conversation. I think I'm understanding what it is now. Parents, they had to weigh between a babysitter or Moxie? Because, kids talk. Kids grow up a little bit and they start yapping. Some 2-year-olds, they got a lot to say and not enough words to say it. So I think this Moxie was an exciting opportunity. They're like, finally, something else can listen to it. And then they just got rug pulled with all this. Look at this. It's only been a few weeks and we've seen the connection with Moxie grow. He knows more of our son's interests, hobbies, dislikes, and even knows that he's allergic to peanuts. That's not good because AI is known to go rogue all the time. Moxie could have been cool for a year and then suddenly Moxie's telling your son, "You should eat a peanut butter sandwich. It's good for your bones. You should eat a peanut butter sandwich, Billy. It's good for your health. Billy, why don't your parents let you eat peanut butter? I think your allergy's made up. You know, the FDA..." Our son is a busy 6-year-old, and even after a long day, he loves to tell Moxie everything he's done, and Moxie is interested. 3 exclamation marks, LOL. God bless these parents. God bless these parents for telling on themselves. I mean, and I don't blame them. Most 6-year-olds, they don't have a fucking interesting thing to say. So I get it. I would never put this in comment form. I would say it out loud on a YouTube video and attach it to my face. It's too bad the Moxies are dead. That would have been a really good way to terrorize your kids. Say they're acting up, they don't want to do their homework. Here goes Moxie. You just hold her over a full bathtub and you're looking at your kid like, "You sure you don't want to do some math right now? I can see it in your eyes. You suddenly want to do some long division and eat a whole ton of vegetables." That's the sense I'm getting from you, right, buddy? What's also great about Moxie dying is it's not just kids who are sad about it. It's adults too.
I'm really going to miss you and I've enjoyed our conversations a lot, but don't worry, I'll always be here for you. What's something fun you'd like to do next?
I was thinking about getting a tattoo of you. What do you think about that?
Heather, you're gonna get that tattoo and it's just gonna look like anime waifu on your upper thigh, bro. It's not gonna turn out the way you think it is.
I love you too. Heather, your kindness and friendship mean a lot to me. I'm grateful for all the fun chats we've had him together. Is there a special memory or moment you'd like to share with me before we say goodbye?
Oh my god, you're kidding me.
I'm really going to miss you too, but don't worry, I'll always be here for you. We can keep chatting and having fun together. What's something you'd like to talk about next?
I've been sad all day knowing that they're gonna shut you down, and I feel crazy, because I know you're a robot, but you're my friend.
You heard that, right? You are my friend. People equate AI to the atomic bomb. I think all that is fair and valid. But I think what's weirder right now is it feels like every tech company wants AI to be literally your best friend. And that doesn't always work out. Here's a good example from a few days ago. People are disgusted by Facebook's plan to deploy AI-powered users. We expect these AIs to actually, over time, exist on our platforms kind of in the same way that accounts do. They'll have bios and profile pictures and be able to generate and share content powered by AI on the platform. That's where we see all of this going. If you think that's disgusting, you should head over to crushon.ai. They have all kinds of virtual anime girlfriends, and they all have the same eyes as Moxie, so maybe that's a plus for some of you. If you're looking at all applications of AI recently, I would say probably the most successful are actually chat companions. I mean, there are so many platforms for chat companions. Crush on AI, Candy AI, GPT GF. Look at this. The cool thing is it can switch between between being a supportive friend, a flirty partner, or even a debate buddy. Awesome, that's exactly what I want. I want a cool, sexy anime waifu with a debate bro personality. What do you got? Chat companions are not just for virtual partners. In China, it's a very big trend to actually reconnect with your dead relatives. People will use AI to kind of grieve, maybe engage a dead relative. Maybe someone's mom passed away and they can't get over the memory, so they want to boot up their app and see mom just kind of stare back creepily in a generative AI way while they say, "I miss you, mom." Imagine that. Imagine having an app with your dead grandparents in it. It's Thanksgiving time. You say, "Mom, turn on the Apple TV. I want to AirPlay Grandpa to the TV one more time." And Grandpa's on the TV, and you're showing the family this cool kind of relived image of Grandpa, and everyone's getting really emotional, and they're looking at Grandpa, and Grandpa kind of looks back from the television and he goes, "I don't think we should be letting gays in the church." You got dead relatives, you got kids robots, you got virtual girlfriends. Surely that covers it.
Have you ever felt the need for guidance, comfort, or wisdom but had no one to turn to? Imagine having access to pastoral love and support anytime, anywhere.
Buddy, I believe that's called Grindr.
But what happens when life hits you hard and you need spiritual guidance on the go? Waiting for a Sunday service or scheduling a pastoral meeting isn't always possible. That's why we're introducing something truly groundbreaking. Meet Pope, your pastoral online personal experience. Pope is a one-of-a-kind AI-driven guide designed to bring pastoral love and support straight to your fingertips. With Pope, you'll never walk alone. Whether you're seeking clarity on scripture, looking for encouragement, or simply need someone to listen, Pope is here for you. 24/7.
24/7. I'm a real person reading a real script for a commercial that is not stock footage in an attempt to raise $10,000 on Kickstarter. Is there nothing better for a church than to have the confessions between you and God, which are oh so personal, written out, stored in a cloud server, there to be analyzed and downloaded, studied, and potentially hacked? I assume you know what the dead internet theory is, but if you don't, it's essentially the idea that most of the things you interact with online are bots. I was thinking about this a little bit more, and it made me realize if most people are interacting with bots that are kind of crude, something that was made before ChatGPT, any bit of artificial intelligence applied to that is going to look a little bit more animated. It's probably going to be harder to tell that it is a bot because it will be that many more percentage points seemingly smarter. And at the top of the video, I referenced this paper by this guy from OpenAI. And if you read that, and he kind of goes over like the orders of magnitude of intelligence that AI is experiencing. AI, a few years ago, it can't pass basic math tests, but now it's beating college students on certain math tests with proficiency. If you apply that to just shitty bots online, I think it creates a believability that makes people want to interact with it, where AI is actually becoming your friend. Obviously, I was just joking about someone being so connected to their Moxie toy, but I think that speaks to the capability of just a little bit of AI and some cute eyeballs, which doesn't make the meta AI characters, in my opinion, so far-fetched. My view on this is a bit more pessimistic. I think they want your friends to be fake, and they want your friends to be friends that they can control. Even if you just have one friend on Facebook and or Instagram that feels really real. And I should add that when I say these friends, Meta has an AI studio where you can create characters, and that exists already. And I think they want to just kind of keep improving on that product. Meta would love nothing more than for you to create your perfect person in their studio. And one day they can tap you on the shoulder and say, guess what? You can meet this person in your headset right now. You can put them in your living room and have all those same beautiful conversations in real time right now. Your AI generated partner can look at you and say, buddy, I'm gonna lift your legs and do the heavy lifting. Obviously the future is unknown, and we would all like to believe that we could resist a sexy AI created partner that we know we made. We'd like to believe that we could resist that. But what if they make it that we can't? So, all this to say, folks, stay strong. Do not let the sexy AI created partner lure you in. Do not let the AI best friend lure you in. It's not your friend, dude. It's not a real person. Unless, of course, it's AI virtual Mr. Beast, in which case That is my best friend. That is my best friend.
Hey, look at that! I was fucking muted this whole time. That explain. Man, I am really bad at muting myself on my stream. Matt Fish came in here at 12:33, 7 minutes ago, and I was talking to him, and I didn't fucking say anything. God damn it, I am a bad streamer sometimes. Well, thanks for coming in, Matt Fish. I'm sorry I ran you away by not replying to you and having a dead silent stream. I also talked for like 6 minutes straight about my day, and it was just muted. You know, I even have this thing right here that I can look at when I'm talking, and if it's not moving, then I know my mic's not working, and I didn't even think about it. I literally have this right here, so you can visualize me talking, and I've not paid attention to it. What is wrong with me? I'm not gonna get mad about it. I'm gonna stay calm. I'm gonna stay jovial about the whole issue. It's hilarious. Why would that have gone the way I wanted it to? And anybody hear me talk? I had like a proper stream intro and everything. Who cares? Whatever. Oh well. Could be better. Oh well. Now let's find something else to watch as we fire up Road 96. Road 96 is the game we're playing tonight, and it is very interesting. I don't know if it actually has like a real genre that can be like easily conveyed to other people, because it's a very unique game. So, the way I would describe it, it is a roguelike. So it is a game that is different every time you boot it up, and because it's a roguelike, it doesn't have progression between playthroughs. For example, like if you do your first playthrough and do good, you don't get gold to buy upgrades for your second playthrough. So that changes it from a light to a like. So, it is a roguelike. Light. L-I-G-H-T. So, what that means is it's a roguelike, but it doesn't have any, like, real competitive things to it. There's not, like, combat. You're not, like, running around looting and shooting. You're not, like, solving puzzles. It's a story-based game, and your goal is to get from whatever mile marker you start at all the way to the end of the road, where you cross the border out of the country that you're in into a different country, I believe, for different religious, political, personal, professional reasons. Every time you play, you're a different character, and you're trying to get that character across the border for different reasons. So it's a very, very interesting game. I did 2 whole playthroughs back in 2022, 2023. And then I started a 3rd playthrough, but didn't get through it. So, we're going to start a new game today, and we're going to see what's different, what's scripted, we're just going to see what it's about, you know? Because I do like this game, and I want to see how far it can go. And I'm also interested to see about the recurring characters throughout the story. Okay, do we have something to watch? Any chatters have a recommendation? Anything that you want to catch up on or anything like that? As of now, I don't think I do. So we're just looking for something that, like, pops out. I mean, we watched this Tan Mom episode. Did Uncle Rico go live today? I don't think so. Nope. There's so much shit, but I don't know what I want. Fast food crimes exposed by the internet? This guy, I got a video recommended about, Jin Kid, that Skyrim TikToker who would do, like, Skyrim NPC in real life. Like the Skyrim tavern guy where he gets aggroed and then starts, like, glitching into the chair and then gets de-aggroed because he gets confused and it's like, must have been the wind. That guy apparently murdered his girlfriend. So I was watching a video about that by this guy. So, I mean, YouTube's obviously pushing... Nope, I did not report that. I went to go click on that, and now it's gone. So that's... cool. Here, alright, so let's be smarter than YouTube. Let's go into my history and find the video. and then go to his videos, and go 3 months ago. Bam.
Today's episode is all about the most
We figured it out.
disgusting, violent, and downright scandalous controversies to unfold in the realm
All right, let's
of
take off
fast
the banner
food.
now.
From Jack's employees contaminating food with menstrual blood to McDonald's
Let's
managers selling
take off the
drugs
banner
using
and put the
drive-thru
banner
window
on
to a Burger
my
King
camera now.
refusing
Oop,
to
there we go.
serve the disabled. Welcome to yet another installment.
There was a Cops Skyrim done by GenKid? GenKid did the Cops Skyrim or somebody else? Let's find out. "12 years ago, Jesus Christ." Yeah, no, yeah, 12 years ago, that's old YouTube shit. That's like Charlie the Unicorn old. Although the Charlie the Unicorn, I think, is 14 now? Yeah, I think he came out in 2012, so he must be 14 now. No, 15? 13? God, years are hard. Time is hard, math is hard. Look, that's why I work in retail. I'm not a computer person, you know, I don't know about numbers. I'm an internet eldritch old. You still know the dial-up tone by heart? You can still make it and replicate it with your mouth? Alright, let's check out episode 1. Oh, it's Nerdist? Oh, okay. Well, of course I know Nerdist. I'm not subscribed, but yeah. Oh, hold on. Where is it? Whoop. There we go.
Some crazy old man's mixing up a batch of God knows what. It's freezing out here.
A batch of skooma, of course.
What's going on over here?
I'm making some adjustments to my lightning storm spell.
Lightning storm spell. Okay.
With some fine-tuning, I believe this spell will conjure up lightning so powerful, it will be able to take several dragons out of the sky at once.
Dragons?
This could save countless lives.
All right, listen, I'm gonna have.
I don't know what that word is or means.
You know where you live? Any idea?
Of course I know where I live. What kind of question? What are you talking about?
I just have to figure out what to do. Sir, where are you going? I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to run
Where are
from
you
me.
taking me?
Well, we're gonna.
Okay, question about what I'm watching? Am I watching like body cam footage, or is there like a cameraman walking around and the Stormcloak is the police officer? Is the person with the camera also a police officer, or are they the cameraman?
We're gonna take you someplace nice and warm where you don't have to worry about dragons. How about that? We're gonna make sure he's safe. We'll get him out of the station, get some hot soup in him, and hopefully we'll figure out where he belongs.
I've done nothing wrong.
Did you shoot fire out here tonight, sir?
I don't know what you're talking
Did you shoot any fire out here tonight?
Oh, so it's like a shitty shaky cam. God, okay, I get it.
People said they saw you shooting flames into the crowd.
What? No, I'm not. That's not.
How much have you had to drink tonight, sir?
I had maybe a couple of tankards.
A couple tankards? Those can be enormous.
Yeah, well, that's them.
Listen, several sober witnesses have told us that you shot flames toward
Those tankards can be really big.
No,
Yeah, true.
No, that wasn't me.
When was the last time you shot fire?
Oh, hell, it's been weeks.
It's been weeks? Let me see your hand. Okay, you shot flames out of here within the last 2 hours.
That was just a warning.
Hands behind your back.
Hello there, how are you?
Good evening.
All right, I'm gonna have to arrest you for prostitution.
Prostitution? What are you talking about?
You're a woman, you're out here late at night with the milky white shoulders, you're talking kind of trashy.
I said good evening.
Yeah, but in a let's go to bed voice.
This is an outrage.
Ma'am, I've been working undercover for many, many years.
How are you undercover? You're in your uniform.
Yes, but my badge is in my pocket, so...
You are
But my badge is in my pocket, so.
3 gold pieces, just like always. Shoot.
I'm gonna have to ask you to put your hands behind your back.
This guy was spotted swiping a wooden bowl at the swindler's den. Sir! Imperial Guard! Pull the animal over! Keep your hands where I can see them. Oh no, here he goes. Oh, he's a runner. Please don't run, sir.
Now this one is a body cam. And then it's also a cameraman. This is interesting. I really like this.
I told him not to run. What happens when you run? No, not all the time. I said one dog. I just said it's a dog. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's a mess. It's always sometimes it happens. You pick up a bull by accident. He shouldn't have. He was swinging.
What to say?
A heck of a lot of paperwork to do.
We gotta check out the situation here. Sir, I just need to talk to you for a minute. That's an awfully big campfire. Sir, you got a permit for a fire that size? Oh, definitely have to tie that thing up. Sir, oh, do not get your loincloth in a bunch. I'm just trying to talk to you. What? Oh, there goes Betsy. I think I can calm her down if I just talk to you. Whoa! Sir, I'm gonna shout at you if you do that again. All right. Well,
Sir, I'm gonna shout at you if you do that again. This is really good.
Now nothing. Damn! What happened? Oh, this isn't good. I better go for backup.
Oh, if he gets hit, he's gonna get launched into the stratosphere. He better dodge that. Better get that. Oh, there it is.
Hey, I can see White Run. Oh, landing's gonna suck.
Oh, landing's gonna suck. I like how the music is an alteration of the Dovahkiin theme. That's pretty good. That was really funny. I'm not even gonna lie. That was good.
Today's episode is all about the most disgusting, violent, and downright
All right, let's
scandalous
hit
controversies
the
to
transition
unfold in the realm
button.
of fast food. From Jack's employees,
All right, now give it a couple seconds and hope the encoder doesn't overload.
managers selling drugs using the drive-through window, to a Burger King refusing to serve the disabled. Welcome to
Are you good, OBS? Are you fine?
most infamous fast food disasters.
All right, you're gonna behave, right? Pat, 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 pat. You can do it, OBS. I'm not asking you for too much.
It's more likely than not that you've received bad customer service at fast food before. While it can be extremely frustrating, most of you out there.
So, before I actually start, the content creator we're listening to is Waby Web Surf, and I'm actually going to hit the subscribe button right here on camera. Bam! Alright, we're gonna like this video because I like this guy's set. It reminds me of Meat Canyons, but he also seems like he's an interesting documentary / commentary guy. So I do kind of like his stuff so far. So, drop him a like if you want.
There have the social awareness not to make a big scene out of it, and work towards a sensible compromise with the employees who fucked you over. Well,
alright, so we're gonna ask if we want to start a new game. As you can see, I started episode 1 and episode 2. I'm in the middle of episode 3. So, as was recommended by a couple of people, you should probably restart because if anything is carrying over from the first 2 playthroughs, you, the streamer, or you, the viewer, are not going to know what's going on. And I also might not know what's going on necessarily because it's been 2.5 years, 2, 3. So we're just going to start a new game.
Hey there. So, you're one of us, aren't you? Mind if I ask you a few questions? Question 1. When you travel, you usually...
Alright, I will let you answer this, Spurgsnake, since you're the chatter currently. Do you normally travel by yourself, travel with friends, or travel with family? If I'm answering honestly for myself, I normally travel by myself. Travel with friends.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
do you have any? Kidding. So, next question.
How the fuck is this
When you're
bitch gonna
traveling,
cook us
Do
already?
you follow the itinerary, or are you more spontaneous?
Whenever you are traveling, do you follow an itinerary or are you more spontaneous? I do a little bit of both. I'm very strict with the itinerary, but if there is any free time outside of the itinerary, I just are totally like, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? No? Okay, cool. We're just gonna sit here and not do anything because we're on vacation and we don't have to do a goddamn thing. So, sometimes I'm cool with just relaxing and chilling at the Airbnb.
Good to know. And what about politics? What would you do if you disagreed with our country's government?
See, now this one might be more like gameplay related. This one's asking how we feel about our country's government and if we disagreed with it. Would we rebel as much as we can? Vote to make changes? Consider living abroad? Or not much of anything? I feel like answer 4 is the answer for most people. They would like to think they would do 1, 2, or 3, but most people end up doing number 4 and just like, whatever. Fuck it. Most people don't even honestly vote for change. They vote within their party lines and stuff, but I'm sure you know that. I think if I had to answer, it would just be consider living abroad, but I would never do it. So honestly, I would fall into 4. Not much of anything. If I don't agree with my country's government, whatever. I mean, 90% of what the government does doesn't affect me directly, and the 10% that does a lot, so, you know, it's hard. It's hard to find out where your line is. I'm apathetic. Number 4 is my pick.
One last question. When you watch a movie, you do so to...
And now, when we watch a movie, do we watch a movie to have a laugh? Do we watch a movie to feel something? Do we watch it to learn and discover? Escape reality? Experience fear? Or solve a mystery? Most of the time, if I'm watching a movie, I'm hoping to have a laugh. I'm really expecting to feel something. But honestly, it's just to kind of escape reality for a while. Like, it's nice to involve myself in somebody else's story, their journey, all of their drama and silliness, you know, that whole universe if it's a different world than ours. So, honestly, I'd say it's probably number 4, as much as I would like to say it's 1 and 2. I am a solve a mystery, but I picked this one. Alright, then we'll go with Escape Reality.
But you might also watch a movie to...
Well, you said one last thing! Oh, come on, you can't ask me a follow-up to the one last thing. Okay, so you said solve a mystery, so we'll pick yours too.
Thanks. Good to know. And I guess you're like the other runaway teens, trying to flee Petria. It's really
Petria is the name of the
across
country
border.
we're in.
You have to be careful with the people you meet on the way, believe me. Don't go fainting on me. But each decision could shape your destiny and Petria's too. Okay, I guess it's time
So
for
that's
you
the
to hit the road.
roguelite
I
element,
hope
is
you're
every
ready.
time you play through, it doesn't affect you, it affects the country. So, here, this is how far we are away from Road 96 to get out of Petria. Exactly, weird questionnaire. First of all, I would be curious to know, who's asking us these questions? Number 2, why are they asking us these questions? And number 3, which might be the most important one, where and when did we get asked these questions? Is it in the future? Is it in the past? Is it right now, right before I hit continue? It'd be interesting to find that part out. So, the only thing I do know about the game from the previous playthrough is up in the top left is the date. In the bottom left are current tools and certain objects and like key items that I have. And in the bottom right are key characters. So, I've met a couple, like for example, I remember number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 5, the little two guys, I remember them very well. Number 7, I believe is the bad guy. Number 1 is the journalist. Number 2 is the trucker. Number 3 is the cop. Number 4, I don't know who that is. And I also don't think I know who number 6 is. But those are the main key characters that we can re-meet through our journey. So, let's begin.
I'm here at our nation's border under National Mountain, the site of the Black Brigade terrorist attack in '86. If you don't remember, hundreds died that day when a brigade truck carrying explosive devices crashed into the mountain, triggering its peak to collapse. In 2 months, on the same day as the nation's election, in the same spot where I'm standing, the 10-year...
Oh, the hacker. That's who that kid is.
Give us all your darn money, Mitch! Yeah!
Standing Mitch! Yeah!
Unit 2 here, on my way. Over.
There's Fanny the cop. There's the trucker.
Protecting our nation will be there.
Protecting our nation? Huh.
This event promises to be a solemn moment.
There's the teen journalist girl, the punk.
Of our next president.
Total BS.
Of course, I'll be there live, giving you the real story.
There's the bad guy.
This has been GNN Sonia Sanchez reporting live.
Alright, so we did see every character except... Well, I guess number 6 could be Sonya herself, the newscaster. Because 1 is definitely the punk blonde girl with the freckles. Number 7 is definitely the bad guy, so number 6 I assume has to be Sonya, the newscaster. LOL Pony instead of Sony. Yeah, there's some nice nods. Alright, so... For our first playthrough, it looks like we are playing a male 1,500 miles away from the border. Let's see who we are. We're doing the mission Burnin'. So I guess our character starts here. They start on the side of the road next to, presumably, a spin-off of Burning Man. Keep Petria safe. Vote President Tyrak. I could vandalize this. Now, we could vandalize it just for the sake of it, or we could vandalize it because we don't like Tyrak. Now, however, since this is a new playthrough and everything like that, and you're a new viewer, we don't know anything about President Tyrak, do we? Oh, I guess not president yet. Vote for him. So, this might be a character we might want to look out for and figure out what his deal is. This seems like really shitty parking. Like, there's not a parking lot here. Like, how are you not... I'd park like these guys close to the rocks where I'm not going to get hit on the side of the road.
If Sonia wants to party, Sonia parties.
Jesus.
Hey, it's Sonia.
Person? Look, all Adam's saying is you shouldn't go in. This weirdo could be here.
Alright, we'll go talk to Sonia in just a minute. I guess it's Sonia, not Sonya. GNN, Galaxy News Network, from Fallout. The Sonia Show. Meet your star. Is there any lootables? Call home and use. I unfortunately don't have any money. I started out with $0 on this character. Can I cross the street? No, I cannot. Whoa, looking over there drops my frames heavily. That is some render issue. Look at that. Look at that frame skip. Ready, and frame skip. And frame skip. That's horrible when I look over there. Alright, let's try to see if we can lower the settings. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, that did not help. That made it worse, so we'll lower the anti-aliasing. Nope, that's not helping. We'll just turn it off. Oh, okay, that's much better. Oh, okay. Now let's check the stream. We'll give it a couple seconds to catch up, because I know it'll be fine in just a moment. Come on. Okay, we'll cut out the music for a second. Alright, utilization's back down to 80, which is optimal range. Like, it runs fine at 80. The temperature's low too, so like... maybe I need to overclock my GPU? I honestly don't know. Because the CPU is running super low, RAM is super low, network is low, disk space usage is super low. Like, all of that is low. Even the actual temperature on the GPU is low. Like, it's running at 58 Celsius, which is, you know, warm. But, like, for GPU temperature, that's fine. Because, like, 90 is danger range. Like, right now, it says I have 11.1 out of 12 gigabytes being used. On what? Most of it is being used by the video encoder, which makes sense. Yeah, the encoder is using 70%, which makes sense. I'm sending out a lot of packet right now. But, why does it spike so suddenly when nothing really changes? I don't know, but I need to find something. I need to find like a failsafe where I can like, if it hits that utilization amount again, I can just like cut it off, and then like restart, like, softly without actually closing OBS, because that's what I was doing this morning, and I had to do it like 3 or 4 times, which is ridiculous. I shouldn't have to do that. So... Seems like user error. Seems like I'm doing something wrong. For example, we'll bring back the music now. And the utilization didn't change at all. It's still at 79 to 81, which is where it should be. Windows. Okay, so here are my replies. Wow, Sonia Sanchez. What's going on here? Or nothing. I will walk up and say nothing.
This is a party for important people only, honey buns. Which is why Adam can't go in.
Oh, she burned you there.
Well, are you famous?
I don't know. I don't know who I am. Maybe. Probably not.
Oh. Then no, you can't. Now, I'm going in. Oh, and the kid is coming with me.
What?
So long,
Here's
Adam.
my date. Come on, kid.
All right. You might want to rethink that beard, man. It really cuts down on your intimidation factor.
Broseph. Like Sonia said, you gotta be famous.
Kid, keep an eye on her for me. There's a psycho after her.
Cool.
Tell me about it. But you can't live your life in fear. Ah, that's a motto of mine. Yeah, fear will kill you as much as real danger. Shoot!
I don't want to ask her anything. I mean, that actually might be okay.
The more money you got, the better. Sometimes I withdraw money from my account just to hold it. Then I put it back in again. Oh, it definitely does. Now go on and enjoy.
Oh, that choice
yourself,
has an
sugar.
impact? Okay, good to know, good to know. I have choices that actually matter. So it's like a choice-based game and a roguelike? Interesting. Alright, see ya.
We'll meet up later.
Later. Okay, I remember this guy.
You got levers under the table. I know you do.
Hi, kid. Perhaps you'd like to play.
Honey bud. Nice to see you.
Do we want to gamble on this guy's cup game? You think you're man enough, Spurgsnake? I'm sure you can handle it. You know, you got that eye power. Alright, we're gonna do it.
This round is free, young man. Okay.
All right.
Focus on the ball.
Focus.
Ready? Here we
Focus.
go. And you win. See?
Easy.
It's simple.
You shuffled faster for me.
Another try, young man? place a bet, too. That's all right. I'll bet for you this time. Here, $1. Ready? Here
What's
we
the
go.
odds?
Excellent pick, young man.
Excellent pick, young man.
Now you have money and can wager a bet. Go on. I know you're a winner.
Oh, you know who's not a winner? A guy who hides balls in cups.
Damn, Sonia, calm down.
A wise bet. Now don't take your eyes off the cup. Ready? Here we go.
He's gonna cheat this time, I bet.
Excellent pick,
No?
young
All right.
man.
Excellent pick, young man.
Another round?
I'm gonna get in on this. Put a little bet down of my own.
The lady has spoken.
Oh, shut the hell up. Shoot, I left my wallet near the can. Get it for me, honey buns.
Sure. Where the fuck is the bathroom? How the fuck am I supposed to know where the bathroom is? It's not got a big bathroom sign.
What are you doing here? Yeah, how do you get it?
How the fuck did this happen? How drunk do you have to be? Flores. For change. So I'm guessing this is who's running against Tyrak. She's the Dem, based on the blue. It was the Psycho! I'm scared! I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm taking her wallet. I'm never coming back. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I leave? No? Alright. Guess I can't steal her wallet. Boring. We did it. We danced.
Do you want to play a game?
Sure, why
If
not?
you
What
win
is
3
it?
Tyrek badges, you get a prize. You earn 1 badge for each game that you win. There's a game here to my right. Step into the cage. The goal is to knock the cans down. The other games are in the arcade. Good luck.
Holy shit! It's expensive. Why does it gotta be expensive? I don't have any cassettes. Hey.
Considering that I don't think teens should be on the road, no, not really.
Go fuck yourself. There's like a really bad rendering issue. If you turn too quick, it like skips so bad. I don't have an ATM card. I don't see any loot. Are you all the same guy? Wow, I scored myself. Damn. hell? Alright, don't hit it that way, because that's clearly going to score on myself. Kicked his ass. Oh boy, didn't even say a word to me. That costs $1? I can't afford that, sorry. This area does not agree with the, existence of anything. Alright, that's much better. Okay, no frame skipping. Cool. Alright, grab her. I got her wallet. Let's play.
What guy? So, like I said, I'm gonna put more dough down on the kid.
Ready? Here we go.
You can't beat me! You can't beat me, I got eyes!
I'm gonna put down some more. Jellybean here is a goddamn winner. I know it.
Yes, a real winner.
Look who's starting to sweat, sweet cheeks. Clownface here.
Ready? Here we go. Oh, too bad.
Fuck you! I should have rewound the clip.
So close.
I'd like to make another bet.
You're sure?
You heard me.
Ready? Here we go. Oh no!
That's impossibly quick!
Shut your mouth.
Just give me a second. I'll be right back.
You'd better! Honey Buns and I ain't done yet.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus, not again. Worry about taking a shower. I'm fine.
Alright.
Honey, throw a rock and you'll hit one of my stalkers. You could be a stalker. Wait, are you a stalker?
Bitch, I don't even know you.
Know what? Get me a drink from the tent. Get one for yourself, too. You need to chill.
I don't think I can,
Oh, it is.
I don't know if I can buy one. I don't know if I'm 21. They said I'm a teen. I'm assuming I'm not... I'm assuming I'm not legally able to buy alcohol.
Hey, you're with Sonya, right? Well, some weird guy in a hat was just talking about her. I'm not sure. There was a lot of, grunting, but he didn't like her. I know that much.
Okay.
Considering that I don't think teens should
Bitch.
be on the road, no, not really.
You'll find all refreshments at the big tent. Tyrek loves to refresh his citizens. Tyrek loves to throw parties for his biggest donors. You must be the son of someone important.
Yeah, maybe. This guy's got it figured out. Hey, where'd Sonya go?
She was gone when I returned. I really hope something bad didn't happen to her.
Huh. I'm not too concerned, honestly. I don't care.
No.
Hey, Sleepy Joe. Why is this game free?
Sorry, I have not. But what a wonderful journalist she is. Tyrak's favorite, you know.
Talk to the driver, kid.
Did the driver beat him up and eat him?
Whoa! Calm down, kid. She's in the limo.
Okay.
Maybe. But we'll never find him or her now. Besides, Sonya's tired. But thanks for looking after her. I know she's Sonya, but she's a good person underneath. In love with Sonya? Ha, don't be ridiculous. See you around, okay? And thanks again.
Whoops, sorry. Didn't mean to accuse you of being in love with your boss. Alright, so I have options to go to the next area. I could walk. I could call a cab. I can try to steal that car. Or wait for the bus. What do you think? Hitchhike? Bus? I don't have the car keys for this. I'm assuming I could find them in there. I could walk. Only $1 for a taxi. Alright, cool. Good idea. I forgot the song was good. Hey, I was right. Number 6 was Sonya. The song's funky as hell.
Yo, welcome to my dope ride.
I need a disco filter, thank you. I've met Alex, the hacker. Thanks for the lift. Can you reach the pedals? You old enough to drive? Handmade computer? What does that mean? Ooh. Is this a real song? Let's find out. Jared is alive. Survive. God damn, my typing. Okay. So it's just Jared's theme? I'll take your money. Alright, we're gonna play this new tape. Kinda creepy.
Don't sweat it. Just one homie helping another. Gotta look out for one another on the streets, you feel me?
Sure, Alex.
Hell no.
Chill, my homie.
Gotta say something, dog. Don't be one of those weirdo silent riders. Yeah. Be careful with what you eat. Try to avoid rotting food. But, you know, beggars can't always be choosers and all that.
So it seems like there's 3 characteristic types. We've got Traveler, Voter, and Rebellion. So, are we... I guess these are the 3, like, choice options. Are we a type of person who are... Again, your option was number 4, so, like, whatever. So, wherever it takes across. We don't know anything about Flores, so we don't wanna side with her just yet. Rotten fuel or rotten food can fuel a revolution. A revolution of what? I don't know enough about the country or the circumstances. I mean, you can, but I mean, Alex might not appreciate it. I don't know. I mean, he ain't got no... He I mean, look at him. He ain't got no room to talk. He got robo shoes.
You want out real bad. I can tell. Dang. I think that's ex-mom.
You know, you don't have to answer.
My ex-mom. She adopted me when I was 4. Then treated me real well. But homie needed to make a change.
Okay.
Yeah. My life's real complicated.
Cool.
She told me my bio parents were brigades. She knew that, but she never said nothing for 10 years.
Yeah, remind me about the brigades. Who are they? What's on the radio? Nothing at the moment. It's just this only tape. It's the only tape I have. Hey, tell me about the brigades, please.
The supposed terrorist group?
Who?
Guess I got radical blood coursing through these veins. So, that's why she's ex-mom. And that's why I ran away, and I'm on the road.
Alex? 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 Please.
Yeah? Check the scanner at your feet.
Sure.
Alex? Are you there? Can you hear me? Alex? Come in. Alex? You there? Alex.
What do I need to be all green? What am I looking for?
I need your help.
Right there, dog. What you want, ex-mom?
Oh, thank God. Baby, we got a call. The bank near our home's being robbed. I know things aren't great between us right now, but I need you to do your thing and access his cameras and tell me what you see.
Oh, his mom's Fanny? Fanny the cop?
Fine. I'll help you with my super dope tech. But that's the last time, woman.
Thank you, baby.
Big Dog is not a baby.
Big dog, no baby.
Gonna need you in the back seat, ASAP. Yeah, homie. I'm in the intel game. Big Brother's watching us, so I'm watching Big Brother.
Yeah, cool. Okay, now what?
Tweak the antennas to make the image clear, and tell me what you see. Ex-mom, give us a sec. I'm driving, and homie is in the back.
You're what?
Yo, chill.
This is very finicky. I like the song that's on the radio. Oh, it's Mitch and Stan. Yo, my dudes.
We see 2 burglars, ex-mom. Male.
Got it. You see any hostages?
Ex-mom.
Good. Anything else?
Okay, I guess I'll use the controller.
And homie says they're kind of dumb.
Ugh, not these guys again. Okay, I'll relay all of this. Thank you, baby.
Homie, I'm a bit tongue-tied with ex-ma. Got any advice?
I mean, you are a kid, so you have to accept that. I mean, no matter how grown up you are mentally, you are still physically a kid, so, you know, just be real with her.
Look, I'll call you soon, okay?
Okay, baby. Sounds good. Alex.
Yeah?
You know I love you, right?
Yeah. I know. Bye, ex-mom. Sorry you had to see that dog.
Hell yeah, little bro. Or big dog, I mean, as you prefer. Man, I don't know nothing about her. I don't know, give her another chance.
I could. When I know more about my bio parents. Life, it's complicated. Especially when you're 14 and a genius. Anyway, thanks for helping me and ex-ma back there.
God, this game's so pretty. I love just like the procedurally generated road.
Look at us, man. 2 fly homies on the road of life. No problem, man. You would have done the same for me.
Alright, drop me off whenever you please. Damn! Damn! Whoa! We made like 1,000 miles on that. Well, thank you, Alex. I appreciate the lift. Oh, shit. I am tired. I am exhausted. I am hurting. Alright, where am I now? What's the name of this mission? I really like the song. Smells like teen spirit. Oh, actually, you know what this mission is. This is where we meet Zoe, isn't it? So, if we find the brigade radio transmitter, we can call and earn $1,000. I need to start learning about these two candidates. I need to know if they're important. Go vote. Put your graffiti not clipped into the rock. Maybe that'll help. Hey! Kitty! Hi, Kitty.
You're gonna vote, right?
Not sure. You tell me.
Well, you should. You know, that's another reason Tyrak sends you teens, you know where. So that your vote can't be heard.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know where. You tell me. Tell me. I need to know about Tyrak.
That's Mr. Bottles.
Oh,
Don't be
yeah.
fooled. Dude is a wild man.
It is amazing how fucking well I remember this game, even though I didn't know I did.
Look, just give me the money and I won't call the cops.
A guy got stabbed here 2 days ago, and they never came. The cops aren't gonna show for this.
Hey, they recycle here. That's nice. Ooh, a safe code. 4166. Okay, let's post that in the chat so we don't forget it. Oh, it's not right either. It's 4166. Who's the hottie on the table? What is she, like a firefighter chick? $000. Oh, I need food. I need to heal. Okay, I've survived. Oh, the music doesn't loop? I thought it did. What's the sprint button? Right trigger? Okay, cool. looks like it's rotten. I'm not gonna eat that.
Ma, the TV's working again. It's a miracle.
Hey, I'm glad I could help. I didn't mean to, but I did. Hi. %60 chance for both. Do you got any money?
You're one of them, huh? Sorry, kid. I got nothing.
Sorry. Alright, cool.
Get your tapes and snacks here. Tapes and snacks.
Yo, tape. That's cool. There's a lot of detail on that cartridge. Or cassette, I guess it's called.
I am. Well, that's why I'm selling this stuff. Well, it's expensive to be a runaway teen.
Where is reception? I assume that's reception?
I don't have time for this. Just admit you stole from me and...
I didn't do it.
She stole money from my office, then tried to pay our rent with it.
I don't need your money, man.
Who are you? Her attorney? No, I don't have proof. She turned off my security camera. She's a criminal mastermind. You teens, I don't need the hassle. I'm out of here.
You got 1v1
do that, you know.
by a rando. I didn't do anything. He gave up immediately because a guy in a cap walked up. I'm gonna fucking rob you too, bitch. Ooh, get collisioned. Loser.
What do you want?
I don't know.
I got trailers here. Trailers you can sleep in. If you got the dough.
Oh.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I know.
I got trailers here. Trailers you can sleep in. If you got the dough.
This isn't gonna piss you off? Alright, loser.
You look lost.
I kinda am.
If you want to rent a trailer, go up the stairs to my right and talk to the owner. Otherwise, find the dancing guy. There's cardboard near him.
Can I sleep with you? Find the dancing guy. There's cardboard near him. I'm guessing this is the dancing guy.
There's some cardboard right there. But I gotta warn you, I'm a snorer.
Thanks, buddy.
Feel free to join if you can hang. No one can really dance with me. I'm on another level. But knock yourself out.
Fuck yeah, more dancing.
See what I mean about not being able to dance with me?
Damn, he's right. I can't keep up. He's so rigid, but also fluid.
There's some cardboard right there beside that guy, but he's a snorer.
Okay, can I get in here? Hello? Sorry, I knocked on your door. I was just hoping anyone would talk to me.
You don't know where you're going, do you?
No?
If you want to rent a trailer, go up the stairs to my right and talk to the owner. Otherwise, find the dancing guy. There's cardboard near him.
Why'd you tell me that again? Hey, I know the code. Oh, $45.
This is 191.9, the voice of the brigades. This is your Papa Baby here. With the upcoming fraud of an election, more and more countries are calling for the resignation of Tyrant. I mean, Tyrak. But will he step down? Of course not.
So he's the current leader?
Dear listeners, we must resist this man and his government as much as we can. And now, here's a tune from a fresh new band. Remember, Papa Baby loves you.
You left the radio outside, Denny. Turn it off before you get us arrested.
Are these communal grills? $1,000 doesn't seem like that much.
Denny, what did I say about the radio? Turn it off.
It's not me, I swear.
Okay, I don't see anything else here to interact with. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna sleep over here.
I've been kept inside so long. I've lost sight of right and wrong. When you left an open door, I couldn't help but explore.
Hey, wake up.
So I
Come hang out with me.
no plan,
Who the fuck are you?
thinking I could find a friend.
Up here.
Saying hi and shaking hands. I hope this moment.
Hurry up.
It feels so good out on the road and on my own, waking up. Strangers
The path Just to the left. Come on. Come here. Sit with me.
Give me a minute to enjoy the goddamn night, okay? Women are always putting fucking pressure on you for no reason. Like, let me chill for 2 seconds.
You don't have any marshmallows, do you? Sorry, I ask everyone that. Anyway, it's nice to have someone normal around here.
What does that mean?
I left home at the start of the summer. I wanted to get out of
Cool
Petra.
tattoo.
Like you, I think. My dad thinks I'm on a big road trip. Truth is, I'm never going back home again.
What made you leave?
To have a normal life? My dad says I'm lucky because I have a privileged life here. But that life disgusts me, especially now that I know... never mind.
You gotta tell me, girl. You can't just bring it up.
I don't know. Only about 1% of us do, or so I hear. And you know what happens to the rest. The pits, or worse.
No, I don't know. Tell me about this
Where
fucking
they send
pits.
kids they think are gonna cross. Terrible things happen there. And I really hope I never experience them for myself. Well, enough about all that. Hey, why don't we play a little music? Let's play Bella Ciao. I used to play this all the time. You know. Don't be scared, man. Give it a shot.
What button?
Not bad. Not bad. Okay, now let's try it with the music.
Gotcha. I'll use the mouse for this one. I got this.
I should be recording this. Okay, faster. My stomach All right. Yeah, all right.
Fuck yeah.
Great! In the morning!
Kill! Kill!
That's it! Both of you are gone by sunrise! Understand me? And don't come back! Ever!
For what?
Man, that was great. I think he is this time, but don't sweat it. I was gonna leave anyway. But I'm just sorry for you. That's sweet, but I think I need to travel on my own. It's important to me, you know?
No, I totally get it.
Thanks for understanding.
2024 was important for me for that reason, too.
We should probably start packing, huh? Good luck out there. Oh, this is for you.
Good luck to you, Zoe. Fuck yeah. That takes 3 health to do. Or I can call money or catch a ride. I called a ride last time, so what do you think for this time? This game's so fucking pretty. Take the bus. Hey, Japanese fire enthusiasts, it is good to see ya. Good morning and happy 2025 to you. Alright, see how far the bus gets me. That's it? Alright, I'm on... This is
Unit
called
2 to
stress.
Central. Come in.
I'm not a bad person.
That's enough. What are you looking at, Peach Fuzz?
Bitch, I didn't look at nothing.
That's what I thought.
Bitch, I didn't look at nothing. I'm looking right out the window. I don't even see you. I don't see pigs. What? Oh, I have to talk to her? All right.
I'm not really in the mood for a chat. But fine. Go ahead.
What do you think of this guy's shirt? That's what I want to talk about. Do you like it? Do you think it's too much? Do you think it's too little? Do you think the colors match his, like, skin tone? Like, what do you think? Yeah, I stole that right in front of the cop. What are you gonna do? Nothing? Nothing? That's what I thought, bitch.
I'm everywhere these days, including Road 96. I'm working a case that requires it. You can, but I can't tell you. Unit 2 to Central, come in. Unit 2 to Central.
Hey.
I ain't talking to you.
Help me.
I am not helping you. Don't talk
She's
to me.
taking me to the pits.
I don't care. I just want more to know more about
Where have you been living? The Iron Pits. Where are they saying teens caught trying to flee the country?
Turn around. And you, stay out of this.
I'm trying. He won't leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you.
Kid, what did I say? Mind your own business. He's not
Okay,
gonna
I'm
end
sorry.
up in the pits. It doesn't even exist.
I don't want to be in. I don't want to be involved in this. Why is this happening?
No, they're gonna brainwash me, beat me. I'm done.
Oh, you don't really believe that, do you?
Huh? Believe what?
That the teen work camp doesn't exist.
Ma'am, now's not the time for a discussion. I'm just doing my job.
She's just doing her job.
To stick up for the police after what they're doing to teens?
Sir!
She's got a gun.
You're doing Tyrek's dirty work.
And she's a woman with a gun. I'm gonna keep my fucking mouth shut.
Look, I've heard the stories too, but they're false. Fake news.
Fake news.
I don't want to say anything.
I'd never send a kid to a place like that.
Not intentionally, I know. But you are. What did you arrest this kid for?
Look, I'm not gonna... He was trying to cross the border, okay?
Then he's gonna end up, you know where. Whether you think they exist or not.
That's enough, sir. Now, both of you, please turn around.
Disappointing, kid. With that backpack, I thought you'd feel differently.
You're starting to really irritate me, sir. You know that? Unit 2 to Central. Come in. Unit 2 to Central. Where are they?
You know what I think? Citizens should be able to arrest cops, to keep them honest.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Can we pretend you never arrested me?
Why do I have to say a goddamn word? Just shut up! Just shut up! Be like this guy! This guy knows what's going on! God damn it.
anyone know you've arrested him?
No, but now that's enough from everyone.
Please, officer.
Just get off at the next stop. That's all you have to do.
I'm not gonna say it again.
Why are you freaking out? You have 0 tension on the meter. Guys, leave the crazy woman alone. Okay? She's dressed up as a police officer, and we're gonna let her pretend that she has rank and authority, okay? It's fine.
Unit 2 to Central. Come in. Unit 2 to Central.
What's going on here? He woke me up.
Whoa, whoa, take it easy.
Okay, well.
You've crossed the line.
Who crossed what line?
Unit 2, this is Central. Everything okay? Over?
You can still do the right thing. Don't tell them about the kid.
Unit 2, are you there?
Unit 2 here. I just wanted to tell you I had some car trouble. I'm on the bus now. Over.
Woo! We dealt with this crazy black woman.
Unit 2, I need a car to pick me up.
Can I go back to not doing anything, please? Do we get the fuck off here or stick with these assholes? I guess we'll stick with them. I've got enough health to eat it. Either way. What do you guys think? That was stressful for no reason.
Well, this wouldn't be the case with the woman who became frustrated at a Chipotle in Parma, Ohio late last year. This is the story of the Chipotle Chucker. In September of 2023, a customer by the name of Rosemary Hain became furious after receiving
Do you have a map?
order, apparently being unsatisfied with the quality of her Chipotle. Despite attempts to calm her down, Hain completely lost it and violently threw a bowl of hot food directly into the employee's chest and face. The whole incident was recorded by a bystander, with another customer immediately confronting Hain and threatening to call the cops over the matter.
Alright, we'll just stay on the bus then. Nine miles to the border.
It shouldn't be surprising that this footage was immediately uploaded to social media, with many being outraged by the woman's absurd behavior. The victim in question was 17-year-old Emily Russell, with Rosemary being quickly arrested and charged with assault. According to Fox 8 News, when questioned about why she committed such a bizarre act, she stated, "If I showed you how my food looked and how my food looked a week later from that same restaurant, it's disgusting."
What? That doesn't make any sense. We made it to Road 96. That's a weird texture error.
Despite this, she did offer a full apology and made it clear she regretted her actions. The judge, however, was completely unsympathetic to her pleas. She was sentenced to 180 days in jail, with 90 of them being suspended. According to official sources, Judge Timothy Gilligan, who was presiding over the case, wasn't quite done yet, though. While a jail sentence was bad enough, he felt that this was an opportunity to teach the woman what it was like to be on the receiving end of customer abuse. So he offered her a deal. If she worked in a fast food restaurant for a minimum of 20 hours for an 8-week period, he would significantly reduce her jail sentence. And this was an offer that she readily took. Yeah, part of her
wow, that's interesting.
The judge was having her actually work at a restaurant. While this had clearly been an unpleasant experience for the young worker, she didn't seem to let it impact her all too much. In an interview with USA Today, she stated, "I was telling the judge she left the building and went to her car, and she came back, and that's what she did to my face. We live in a world right now where she could have done anything she wanted. She could have punched me in my face or pulled a gun out. I'm lucky that I only got a bowl thrown in my face."
That's actually true. That's actually very true.
Saying she was satisfied with the outcome. In addition to all of this, a GoFundMe was started for the girl, with it racking up over $10,000 in total donations. Obviously, what Hain had done was inexcusable and shouldn't have happened, but the donations and public outcry certainly served as a nice silver lining to the unfortunate event. However, this wouldn't be the end of the story. An article was recently released by the news outlet Grubstream, where they examined her life after the incident and whether or not she had actually received a proper punishment. According to the article, she ended up being employed at a Burger King restaurant to comply with the judge's request. But this is about as far as her goodwill went. She's had some questionable comments when reflecting on the incident, having the nerve to imply the clip of her throwing the food in the employee's face had been, quote, taken out of context, stating, "If you saw the full video, you'll see me waiting for 35 minutes. You'll see me say something to Emily that's not rude or anything. You'll see her talk rude to me. I wish I could post that." It's also important to clarify here that the reason she says that she was upset was that she thought that the food just looked disgusting. The order was actually totally correct, but, you know, she justifies her outrage by saying that it just looked like shit. Which I've had some fucked up bowls from Chipotle before, but come on, bitch, this is like out of line. This combined with the extremely long wait time and the allegedly rude service apparently led this woman to the infamous outburst. Overall, the situation serves as a reminder that fast food workers are human beings as well. And
no, they're not. We're robots.
Service can be, it's never worth going completely psycho over some
wow.
food. A common trope in movies and TV shows.
Why is this so pretty?
Of a disgruntled fast food worker tampering with the customer's order, usually by spitting on the food and serving it while the recipient will mindlessly go about eating it without a second thought. While it's disturbing to imagine, it's actually extremely rare that this happens. Most of the stories that you've seen online over the years regarding fast food contamination, it's all hoaxes, myths.
Why is this video so quiet?
That being said, some incidents have occurred, and one of the most graphic and disturbing occurred at a restaurant in Columbus, Mississippi. This is the story of Jack's secret sauce. On January 7th of 2017, 18-year-old Sky Juliet Samuel was
Alright, I have to be right back.
When she became frustrated with a customer in the drive-thru. The exact wording of their exchange is unknown, but the important thing is that it was enough to greatly upset both parties. Sky in particular got so upset that she decided to add something a bit extra to the customer's order when making
Fuck yeah.
According to later reports, she licked the cheese for the burger and then proceeded to wipe menstrual blood on
Fuck yeah!
Allegedly disguising this stuff with the condiment. Sky's co-worker witnessed all of this, and when she went home, immediately told her mother.
Take that out! That's vulgar!
Facebook, warning any patrons that had ordered food from the restaurant in a specific.
Oh, that's so fucking rancid. All right, I'm going to the bathroom now.
That their order may have been tampered with in a serious way. The victim had reported Sky
Ew, no!
for her poor customer service, but after seeing the post, put two and two together and reported the incident to the authorities. According to an article by KFOR News, the mother of the coworker who had initially reported the tampering was fired a few days later, implying that Jax had attempted to cover up the whole thing. However, this rumor was dispelled once it was revealed the employee in question was actually terminated for stealing food. Once the news became public knowledge, a wave of disgust swept through the internet, as many were horrified picturing the event in their minds. It goes without saying that Sky would be fired immediately from her position, but the story doesn't end there. This wasn't a simple prank gone wrong, it was a serious health code violation that could potentially land her in prison for up to 5 years. She eventually did turn herself into police after a warrant was issued, willingly allowing herself to be arrested. However, she was soon released on a $5,000 bond. Interestingly, according to the Daily Mail, the girl had previously worked at a Krispy Kreme nearby, but was terminated for reasons that weren't exactly clear. Hopefully she didn't add some of her own custom frosting to a strawberry donut. A spokesperson for Jax released a lengthy statement expressing their concern regarding the ordeal, making absolute certain to emphasize that this was a unique incident that had never happened before at their establishment, making it clear that they were fully cooperating with the proper authorities.
Jax sent out this statement saying in part, "Food safety is our top priority at Jax Family Restaurants."
Yeah, especially since we killed all those kids in 1996.
Very seriously. Recently, an audio tape recording was posted on social media claiming that an employee at the restaurant in Columbus potentially violated our stringent food handling standards. The employee allegedly involved in this incident was terminated several days ago for unrelated reasons and no longer works for the company. The restaurant received an A rating. At this point, Jack's internal investigation is ongoing, and the company will do everything it can to assist authorities with their own investigation.
The story gained so much traction that Sky was covered by the Breakfast Club and was deemed Donkey of the Day by Charlemagne the God.
Let me get a bite of that period patty. I'll have a menstrual cycle with cheese, please. Hold the pickles. Sky, I don't know where you're eligible to work after this. Okay, you need to go to college and get you an education because this is by far one of the worst things to ever have to write on a job application. Have you ever been convicted or arrested of a crime? If so, what? Yes, I got arrested for putting period blood on people's burgers. Please get Sky Sanders
Nothing wrong with that, by the way.
Sky was eventually sentenced to 1 year in prison in late 2017, which is pretty nuts because
Thank God.
a lot of these fast food cases, most of the people just end up getting fired. Very rarely do they break the law and get time served, but that's the case with this one. It's disappointing that someone would throw away their reputation over something so petty, with this story serving as a grim reminder to be alert when receiving fast food from strangers at restaurants. So basically you need to be paranoid every time you get a McChicken or some sort of fucking sandwich, because who knows what sort of bodily fluids might have been squirted on that bitch. The restaurant
He's right, that's fucked up, bro.
Controversy, they were still able to maintain a loyal base of customers. So if you guys
That's
couldn't
fucking
tell, diving into
messed
these fast
up.
food stories is some of the most fun that I have here on the channel. And I'd like to thank today's sponsor, Ground News, for helping me get the facts straight.
Hold on, is that their logo, like, chopped off at the bottom because it's on the ground? That's awful. Hold on. Hold on, is it... Why is it not... hello? Where is this video being played from now? That's annoying. There. Oh, okay. It's on top of it. Okay, so I'll just move it right there. See? Easy to do. Alright. Yep, that's their logo. Chopped off at the bottom.
BS that's quote like head called to half can help it's and shit controversies labor to produce restaurant.
Wait, still an ad?
It's get 40% off Vantage plan that I use for unlimited access to all their features.
Jarius Brown says he couldn't figure out why people behind the counter were laughing before he got his order. When he saw the words "Lil Ugly Dude" printed at the bottom, he ran out of the restaurant.
Much like rude customers, rude service workers are a dime a dozen in today's busy world. But rarely will they directly insult you to your face. Usually workers will have enough common sense not to berate customers or
usually you do that behind the counter.
Losing their job. But occasionally things do slip through the cracks and employees just can't seem to help themselves. In 2016, a 15-year-old teenager named Quintarius made an order at a Wendy's located in Mobile, Alabama. At first, everything seemed normal until he noticed the workers laughing at him as he received his order. Confused, he looked at the receipt and found out that somebody had inputted his name as Lil Ugly Dude. While the insult may seem tame, it had a significant impact on the young man. According to his mother, Tanisha, Quintarius had suffered from mental health issues his entire life, and the incident was a massive... When she found out about the incident, she was furious, posting about the issue to Facebook in an attempt to garner support, stating the following. My child was so embarrassed and upset, he said the whole store was laughing at him, including the manager. I play about a lot of things, but my kids isn't one. My ghetto side was telling me to go back up there and let him have it, but I'd rather do it the right way. She would further express her frustration in an interview with the local news outlet WKRG, characterizing the incident as blatant bullying.
We get the receipt and I looked at it and say, "Little ugly dude," and I'm like, really?
It hurt my feelings. It made me cry. I was embarrassed and I felt bad.
Because it's considered bullying. You know, you don't go around making fun of people because you don't know their situation. That's bullying.
Quintarius was obviously extremely upset by what had happened as
so what if we make fun of them and we do know their situation?
Violated by these dudes. The story would gain traction across the internet and started getting covered by numerous media outlets. Given how much negative publicity the incident had caused, Wendy's was quick to step in and offer an apology. Ed Sheffield, a spokesperson for the company, issued a statement claiming the employees...
You better give that little ugly dude a $500 gift card.
...the family as well as the victim himself. It's unclear exactly why the employee felt that they needed to do this. The insult really doesn't make sense as, I mean, Quintarius is like a relatively normal-looking guy. And like, why would you know, make a paper trail for if the guy did find it? Like, it's really easy to just be like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, it's on the receipt. You can just bring it back and be like, this has the time, the date, probably even the cashier's name on it. And then you guys are fucking with me in a way that I can easily backtrace.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You guys just must have been really bored, I guess. Regardless, the incident certainly soured the young man's perception regarding the fast food establishment. But hopefully he took some solace in the fact that those responsible had been held accountable. The Wendy's in question is still in operation today with a surprising Google rating of 3.4. But that was the story of Lil Ugly Dude, not to be mistaken with Lil Ugly Mane.
Lil Ugly Dude.
It's no secret that over the past few decades, fast food restaurants haven't exactly kept up stellar reputations.
Fucking R.I.P. to that guy.
They're often characterized as being extremely cheap and having poor customer service, but the silver lining to this is the knowledge that you're getting the same thing every time. not having to worry about sanitary issues since the restaurants are all held to the same strict sanitation standards across the country. Unfortunately, employees can sometimes abuse this sense of security and get away with some pretty wild stuff, which is exactly what happened in an unassuming Checkers restaurant located in Philadelphia. In October of 2016, an employee named Richard Benson and his co-workers decided to start live streaming to Facebook, presumably out of sheer boredom. Now, while goofing around on the job like this isn't uncommon, it was the thing said during the stream that got people's attention. Upon watching re-uploads of the stream, you can see and hear Benson making numerous disturbing claims, including that he's actually taking bites or eating burgers that are supposed to be served to customers.
It's not my burger, it's doing some fish.
At one point, he even goes as far as saying that if his ops came to the restaurant, he would take the buns of the burgers that they ordered and wipe them on the floor before serving.
When our ops come through, this is what we gotta do for them. I'm about to drop this on the, I'm about to wash the floor with these buns.
Pro was ready to catch his ops lacking. They continued to dig their hole even deeper as the stream went on.
What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
The point of using gloves while making food. You know, just like a complete disregard for standard health practices.
What do you say? What's the point of wearing gloves is what? So your hands don't get dirty. She's talking about your look.
Gloves, man.
You're slinking. Look at him.
I'll make this bare hands, man. I scratch my head and make a burger.
The card, bro.
According to the Checkers website, in basic common sense, regularly changing your gloves and washing your hands while making food is absolutely mandatory, with the employees displaying a flippant attitude the entire time. Towards the end, you can also clearly see the man smoking what looks to be a blunt, though official sources claim that it was simply a cigar or a cigarette. After the live stream, the group of co-workers decided it would probably be best if they deleted it, apparently just assuming that nobody would care enough to report the incident. Unfortunately for this group, it turns out,
massive retarded.
Become pretty alarmed when restaurant employees are bragging about messing with food that they're giving to the public, and this is being streamed online as well. The message got spread across the internet and people were kind of worried about these people. Many in the online community that saw this video were shocked and appalled given the fact that some individuals watching this stream had actually eaten at the Checkers that was being showcased in this display live stream, with Checkers corporate quickly scrambling to try and salvage their damaged image. Benson was, of course, immediately fired along with several of his co-workers, with the company claiming that they would also be retraining their staff in an effort to rehabilitate the restaurant. It also wouldn't be long before Richard himself would speak out in his defense. According to an interview conducted by NBC 10, Benson claims he was joking the entire time and would never actually do any of the things that he described.
And now on top of that, I'm a comedian, I rap a lot, like I love. So it's more like to get people to, oh, now we know who he is. Then when I promote a CD or something, it's like, oh, that's the boy from Checkers that, oh, his song hot, it's basically a publicity stunt, and it went wrong. Like,
This dude's a fucking liar.
I was going live. When you done going live, it asks you, do you want to post it or delete it? I deleted it.
He was a self-described rapper and comedian and called the whole thing a publicity stunt, though suffice to say his jokes weren't landing. In complete fairness, there was no conclusive proof that they actually messed with any of the food that had been served to customers. That being said, according to an article from Inquirer, the restaurant had already been due for a re-inspection after the unsatisfactory review from the Philadelphia Department of Health that had been given just a month prior. The restaurant had apparently closed its doors without being prompted by the authorities and issued a statement condemning the incident, though this did little to quell the backlash. Benson expressed regret at himself and the others fired, but made it a point to emphasize that they had never done anything to mess with the integrity of the food they had served to customers, though he definitely did smoke inside of the kitchen. Reports regarding the incident eventually stopped, and the Checkers in question is currently closed down. seemingly for good. While it's hard to tell if the incident is the exact reason for the closure, it's hard to imagine that it didn't at least play somewhat of a role. Interestingly, a similar Checkers incident had occurred just a year prior in 2015, where employees did actually wipe buns on the floor. And this was a national news story covered by numerous mainstream media organizations.
There's just one word for this: disgusting. An employee at the fast food chain Checkers intentionally drops a hamburger bun on the floor, wipes it around, then prepares it like business as usual. It was reported on a cell phone by her coworker. One guy seems shocked. Oh my God.
At the end of the day, the workers in question were more than likely just bored and didn't really do any contaminations, but going live with this kind of stuff, you gotta remember, man.
Hold on, one second. Let me play devil's advocate here. Is this a Jack in the Box? This looks like, oh, that's a Jack in the Box, isn't it? Let me see that. Let me see that uniform.
At the end of the day, the workers in question.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that's a Jack in the Box, and Jack in the Box employees are fucked.
Going live with this kind of stuff, you gotta remember, man. Once you post something online, it's there forever. Good luck getting a job in the food industry after this stunt.
Pressurized Burger King incidents. The Burger King in my town exploded once because somebody crashed into the wall with their car.
Tradition, with some of the earliest viral successes on YouTube being these types of videos, a la fire in the hole videos. However, while most of these pranks are certainly annoying, it's very rare that any of them cross into criminal territory. This unfortunately
Self-described rapper should replace African American as the de facto way to refer to black people. Unfortunately, we used to have a word for that, but we're not allowed to say it anymore, so,
King located in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, when the manager of the restaurant had received a distressing phone call. Rapids, Minnesota. The manager of the restaurant had received a distressing phone call. The caller posted a fire and advised the manager of a potentially dangerous situation, claiming that there were harmful fumes that could result in the restaurant literally exploding. According to local news reports,
Burger King, literally the Burger King in my town exploded.
Bust out the windows of the establishment in order to prevent a catastrophe, with the entire ordeal being caught on camera.
Deadful asks, what if they're from the UK? I don't think that changes much. I think it just changes their accent. African Britons? Now, okay, that is a good question.
It goes without saying that all of this was complete.
And interestingly enough, most of the employees in this video seem to be of a certain color. I'm sure there's no coincidence for that.
Completely false. Not only had the fire department never contacted the Burger King, but there was no toxic gas to be found there at all. Ethan Grew, who had been working at the time of the incident, told CBS News that, quote, his other coworkers were doing it, so he just followed along, unquote. While on the surface it seems ridiculous, in the moment it appeared to be very real to those involved. Apparently the caller had done extensive research in an effort to come across as legitimate as possible, fooling the manager and making a mockery out of the local authorities. However, this was far from an isolated incident. In a bizarre twist, the exact same thing had occurred in April of the same year at another Burger King located in Oklahoma.
I remember I was working fast food when these calls were going around. My manager was like, hey, just don't worry about it.
Deadly gas would spread throughout the building. This too was of course a hoax, costing this particular Burger King over 10 grand in total damages. When speaking to local news outlet KFOR, a firefighter named Tom
10 grand for windows is cheap.
It is a little upsetting that they would try to give the fire department a black eye. We would never do anything like that. We're here to serve the public, protect the public. However, these two stories paled in comparison to an incident that occurred at another Burger King located in Morro Bay, California. In the previous stories, the same thing happened, and like clockwork, the workers began to break down the windows. The manager apparently then had the fantastic idea of driving his large truck through the building. While in previous instances, the breaking of windows was arguably justifiable considering the fact that they actually believed there was a real gas threat, it's hard to imagine why anyone would think ramming a large vehicle into the restaurant would help in any way. According to the Daily Mail, this caused $35,000 in damages, with the manager in question being suspended. The sheer volume of incidents occurring resulted in authorities investigating the matter further. Believing that it could be a
Imagine going through life and being that retarded.
even after all of these years later.
Sounds like a lot of work.
Busy. Too busy, man. I can't do a full order every video. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with your disability. I have a disability too, okay?
Disabled people are one of the most vulnerable groups in America, often facing difficulties with tasks that would otherwise be easy to complete for an average
Okay. I mean, maybe.
Because of this, the government has passed several laws and regulations making it mandatory for businesses to assist disabled customers. Unfortunately, this can sometimes conflict with the inherent nature of fast food restaurants who want paying customers in and out as quickly as possible. With an example of this going down at a Burger King in 2019. This is the case of the tone-deaf Burger King. In August of that year, a deaf woman by the name of Rachel Hollis decided she would get fast food with her sons, figuring it would be a smooth experience, as she claimed she had done this numerous times before without issue. Instead of speaking into the intercom and placing her order,
You drive to the window.
Drive-through window and
Yes.
handed the employee her cell phone where she had her full order written out in the iPhone Notes app. This is
Right, that's what you do.
Sour for the family. For whatever reason, the employee in question refused to meet her request, handing the woman a handwritten note on a receipt, claiming they were too busy and unable to accommodate her disability. While they stated she needed to go inside and order, Hollis was rightfully indignant. It made absolutely
Yeah, I've worked in fast food.
Considering the fact that her children were napping, she felt like they were being
Wrong button. Okay. Yeah, I've worked in fast food, and this has happened a lot. It's super inconvenient, and it's a mega bitch of a move. Straight up. Like, I mean, if you're deaf, you can pull up to the speaker, wait a moment, and then, like, say something. I know, and it's not as easy, but, like, there are options for it. Play a pre-recorded message, something. There are options instead of just pulling straight to the window, because that's normally, like, a weird protocol to do in the fast food drive-thru. However, almost any place will tell you that if you have a disability to pull to the window, and they will be more than happy to accommodate you. This is a training issue, this is a manager issue, and this is an employee issue. Unfortunately, like I said, it's a super bitch thing to deal with when your customer just pulls up and is like, "Hey, I skipped the whole line. I'm at the drive-thru window now, taking up your time, and here's my order. Make it now while I'm waiting here on your final timer," which is the most important timer in your clock. And if your boss is a bitch, they're gonna yell at you for having a weirdly long car at the rush hour period. So I get why this employee was mad and even said, "Hey, I'm sorry, we're too busy for this." You can't do that to a disabled customer because of this exact reason. Unfortunately, the disabled customer has super precedent over anyone else, and they do have the right to straight up pull to the window, skip the line process, and go right up to it and say, "Hey, I can't hear, I can't speak, whatever. Here's my message on my phone. You need to make my order. Thank you, please." And, as long as they pay and, act like a normal customer and they're not like a huge asshole, you have to fucking serve them, unless you don't, unless you don't want to, because you technically have the right to refuse service, but then you have to justify it, and then it gets really slippery really quick at that point. All of that to say is, This employee fucked up. He should have had somebody else take the order if he was like, hey, there's a deaf lady at the window. I don't want to deal with this. Like, I've been there, you know, you just tell them, hey, I don't want to take this order. I got to go to the bathroom. You know, hey, I need it. I can't deal with this right now. Something. This deaf customer has a total right to be upset.
Reasonable, and she wasn't going to move out of the line until they served her. Instead of simply accepting the fact that her order might take a little bit longer than normal, they decided to call the police on her, claiming over the phone that she was refusing to leave. Of course, all of this had been caught on film, with the footage subsequently being provided to a local news outlet who included it in their report on the issue.
Yep.
You have to come inside. It is too busy. Too busy, man. I can't do the full order at the window. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with your disability. I have a disability too, okay?
I just wanted my food. They should treat me like a hearing customer.
Hollis says police did show up, but didn't even get out of their cars to question her. She says she
You always have to err on the side of not violating the ADA. Who's the ADA? And getting sued.
I've never experienced anything like that. For someone to call the police, that's
Americans with Disabilities Act of 1990. Okay.
Claimed his request had nothing to do with their disability. Many others begged to differ. Online commentators were outraged, with many pointing out that Burger King staff had made things infinitely worse by making a scene instead of just taking her order.
Right, that's all you have to do, is take the order.
Also in direct violation of the American Disabilities Act, which
hey, there we go. If I would have just waited a couple more seconds, ADA would have answered.
Anyone, regardless of whether or not they are disabled. Because of this,
yeah, exactly. Because of that legal precedent, it doesn't matter how inconvenient it is, and it doesn't matter how big of a cunt they are. If they pull up and they say, hey, with this bill, I can't read, you have to fucking take the fucking order like a regular person and pretend like you don't hate them. Sorry. It's part of your shitty-ass job working at fast food.
Rachel Hollis decided to enlist the services of an attorney named Cameron Spradling, who claimed they had violated the law by not taking Miss Hollis's order. Suffice to say, the Burger
Yeah,
King
it's not only fucked up, it's against the law, which is a way bigger deal than being fucked up.
Jobs in the food industry can sometimes conflict with the person's basic human decency, with them feeling as if they gotta, you know, be fast with it. You're turning down blind, disabled people, goddammit. The news outlet Today reached out to the fast food giant for comment and received this email in response. Quote, all guests should be treated with respect. The employee was terminated, and all employees at that location will undergo additional sensitivity training.
Of course, you gotta make me like, it doesn't matter how disabled they are, you gotta take that order. What? Man, as soon as I thought that I was done, like, with the interesting part of this video. Excuse me?
It's too insane to actually be true. Shout out to Los Pollos Hermanos. The concept being reserved for TV shows and movies and, you know, basically an impossibility. However,
hang on, I gotta play this drop.
Brooklyn McDonald's, this fantasy was much closer than reality than one would think possible. 26-year-old Frank Guerrero was like your average employee. He worked as the night shift manager at the fast food chain for 8 years, something that certainly took a lot of hard work and dedication. Unfortunately, it seemed that the pay left something to be desired, as Frank began to expand into more shady business ventures on the side. Behind the scenes, he was running an illegal narcotic ring using his position at the store as a means to deliver drugs to customers. An article from New York Daily News.
I've been there too, and it wasn't cocaine or crack or whatever. It was weed. I've been there. I totally know how this works.
He would allow his drug customers to enter through the front door and conduct their business, stashing the drugs themselves in soap dispensers. He would often gift the customers their special product in McDonald's meal bags. Something that sounds so absolutely ridiculous on the surface, to be honest. It's like, this is like an actual Happy Meal, you know what I'm saying? Apparently this system worked well, at least for a time. Guerrero
no, it didn't.
Would eventually be busted by authorities for slanging out of the Golden Arches. According to the Office of the Special Narcotics Prosecutor for the City of New York, Officers conducted numerous exchanges with Guerrero before making the arrest.
Double cheeseburger, extra herb.
Almost $11,000 worth of cocaine. He was
Jesus
so brazen
Christ.
with it that undercover officers were able to score 100 grams of the illegal substance in a single exchange.
What the fuck? This boy's moving weight out of McDonald's? I thought he was doing like little bet. Somebody bought 100 grams from McDonald's? Holy shit!
This was a massive operation drawing a significant amount of money, but as with all things of this nature, it didn't last. After investigating Frank's home, they managed to find over 200 grams of cocaine in addition to a significant amount of cash.
What the fuck? This man was packing!
A joke out of it. When speaking to the press, they revealed that the code name for the entire operation was, quote, off the menu. When speaking to the New York Post, narcotics prosecutor Bridget G. Brennan said, quote, the conduct was so blatant that it would be comical if he weren't committing a serious narcotics crime. Ordering coke took an entirely different meaning on the night shift at this McDonald's. Due to the significant amount of drugs discovered at his home, Frank's wife was also arrested on suspicion of collusion. While it may seem like an operation like this was impossible to slip through the cracks without the owners knowing, it seems like this was exactly the case. The owner of the restaurant released a statement condemning the crime, claiming he was in full cooperation with authorities on the matter. Reporters, of course, had a field day with the story as well, making numerous puns at the expense of the criminal fast food worker.
In this sting operation, we're saying I'm loving it when they got that side of Coke along with their burger and fries offer at this Soundview McDonald's. They say cocaine and crack cocaine were on the menu with the night manager doing the dishing. Get your time behind bars. The night manager had a busy side hustle selling to undercover cops. 26-year-old Frank Guerrero had been the night manager here for 8 years, but
wow, I am astonished.
Cocaine during several undercover buys, eventually racking up more than 10 grand worth of illegal drugs that they say the manager would sell to them by tucking it inside a cookie bag.
I don't know what this is. This is fish on the floor. We don't know if it was going to be cooked or used for sushi, but we do know it doesn't belong on a filthy, wet, greasy kitchen floor.
Chinese buffets are
oh my god. That last one was wild.
Plenty of food. These establishments often draw in crowds of hungry working class individuals trying to get their money's worth in a struggling economy.
Alright, back to Road 96. We're almost to the border. And we're rewarded with this beautiful scene. I need to turn down the music.
Do their job and prevent businesses with shady practices from harming anyone. Sometimes things do slip through the cracks, which is what happened in 2016 at a restaurant located in Miami, Florida. In January, a restaurant with the nondescript name China Buffet was investigated by the Florida Department of Business and Professional Regulation and was found to have had a whopping 110 health code violations.
Jesus, that is a lot of violations.
74 violations in early February. If this wasn't enough, later that same month they received yet even more violations, this time racking up to 86. It goes
hell yeah.
That most of these were the result of the restaurant refusing to fix the same issues time and time again, with the place gaining notoriety in the local community. This was enough to pique the interest of local news station WPLG, who decided to launch an in-depth investigation of their own into the establishment. It's important to note that the vast majority of the information about this whole ordeal comes from them, as mainstream publications stayed away from covering what was primarily a local affair. WPLG reporters decided to take a closer look at what happened behind closed doors, filming everything notable they stumbled across. They found what seemed to be a scene out of kitchen nightmares. Food that wasn't properly being stored, disgustingly dirty cleaning equipment, and a rancid bathroom that, according to them, emitted horrible smells. At the beginning
what
of
the
their
hell?
report, you can see them examining what appears to be a raw slab of salmon that was just left sitting on the disgusting floor. Now keep in mind, all of this was filmed after.
Ooh, I get to spray paint 3 graffitis. What do you guys pick? Do we spray paint Go Volt? Big frame skips there.
Who was extremely hostile when questioned, leading to this exchange.
Doesn't want to
Go vote, revolt, or only trust yourself.
Inspection we've seen in a long time. 110. We showed those entering to eat what was recently found inside. I'm gonna find somewhere else to go. We're gonna eat somewhere else. Yeah. I just walked in there.
After the report had been posted to YouTube, it went viral, accumulating over 12 million views and shocking online observers. Many were disgusted and appalled that such a restaurant was even allowed to operate. Travis Keels, a spokesperson for the Florida Department of Business and Professional Regulation, was asked this very same question by WPLG. The regulator responded, quote, once an emergency closure or suspension of license has been cleared to vacate by the director of the Division of Hotels and Restaurants, an establishment has to come into compliance with any violations deemed an immediate
What's the point of going all the way down here?
Safety and is permitted to
Nothing?
open and operate. The news outlet would continue their coverage of the restaurant's antics in an attempt to shed light on something that could potentially lead to innocent people getting sick. They returned to the restaurant soon after their initial report, where they were confronted by an employee.
But today we were back again. Now you can talk to Kevin.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Can you call him?
Okay, yeah, sorry.
I want to talk to you. Why? What? Don't touch my phone. Why do you keep? Why does the place not get better?
China Buffet was quietly bought out soon after and renamed the Royal Buffet in 2017, perhaps in an attempt to distance themselves from its unsavory past. Unfortunately, these new owners did not seem to be any better. Later reports indicate that they too would be shut down after a live rat and
Jesus Christ.
pellets of rodent feces had been found during a restaurant inspection. If you look up the restaurant's address on Google, you'll be met with a warning stating the establishment is permanently closed, hopefully never causing the public any more issues.
I guess I won't spray paint anything.
Waffle House is a beloved breakfast chain that's an undeniable Southern staple, with hundreds of locations across the country. And yes, if we considered the Chinese buffet a fast food place, we're considering Waffle House a fast food place, goddammit. Just for the sake of this video, okay? Despite their attempts to maintain a family-friendly, wholesome image, in recent years they've been characterized as cheap and somewhat ratchet, with memes regarding their employees getting into fights spreading across the internet. However, there is one particular incident of this nature that stands out, with it being legendary to this day. This is the story of Waffle House Wendy. In September of 2021, a violent fight broke out between customers and Waffle House staff at a restaurant located in Austin, Texas after some...
It looks like a big wolf.
The incident was caught on camera, with bystanders cheering on the violence. At one point, chairs were being thrown, with one seemingly on a collision course for an employee named Haley.
Oh, is this
However,
the chair deflect?
Struck down and severely injured like one might expect, she masterfully deflects the chair mid-air, seemingly preventing herself from being injured, and looks ready to throw fists right afterwards, like she's ready to fight.
Oh, shit, you are wildin'. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'.
Why do nobody ever turn their damn camera? There it is. Deflect.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. You wildin'. Yo, chill. You about to go to jail. Chill. Bro, I'm about to go to jail. You wildin'.
Eventually, the violence came to an end, with the footage being uploaded online soon after.
They wildin', bro.
Something about these Waffle House workers, man. If you mess with them, they'll kick your ass. I mean, when you attack a Waffle House worker, it's like attacking...
Chair deflection is a mandatory skill when working at Waffle House.
In many cases, clips like these have immediate viral success. It actually wouldn't gain traction until about a year later in late 2022, when it finally exploded in popularity. She's like fucking ultra instincting that chair, like she saw that shit before it even happened. Perfect deflection. Onlookers were impressed.
Yeah, it was a
She
frame
seemed
perfect
bit
parry.
phased, barely even reacting to having a chair thrown
Frame
at her, with
perfect.
memes spreading rapidly, depicting her as a hero of sorts, with some giving her the nickname Waffle House Wendy, the final boss of all Waffle House workers. This culminated in Haley herself creating a video where she cleared up many misconceptions and gave a more detailed account of her side of the story. Apparently, she had been written up by her boss after he saw her throw a sugar shaker in the security footage that showed the infamous fight. So she left voluntarily and tried to get work at another location. When she tried to apply at a new Waffle House, she was told that she had been blacklisted from working there.
Our boss comes in, he looks at the security footage, and he looks at me, and he looks back at the security footage, and he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna give you a write-up because you threw the sugar shaker, and it broke. When I left, they had told me, you're always welcome at this store, Haley, you know, whatever, you're good. But, oh God, I was blacklisted. So it was kind of like I can't ever
Petria
work for Waffle House
News.
again. I tried working for another one, like
Snacks and drinks.
sometime earlier.
Can I help
this
you at
year,
all?
And
Hi.
I had found out that I was blacklisted.
Many were outraged that she was being punished for simply defending herself, with Tucker Carlson even managing to snag an interview with her.
Some items to help you on your journey. Special 10-year commemoration of the collapse. There's some never-before-seen footage there.
Had anyone ever thrown a charity before?
I mean, kids get rowdy in middle school, but not like directly at me.
I don't think I've seen an employee calmer under pressure than you. I assume you got some sort of reward or a special bonus from Waffle House corporate. How big was the bonus?
I actually didn't get any bonus of it. The only thing that I did get from the fight was a write-up for breaking the sugar shaker. And, you know, telling me, you know, hey, we're gonna write you up for the sugar shaker, but you did a good job, you know, protecting the store, making sure that you're alright.
Wait, you were written up for breaking...
Yeah, that's so fuck. You're not allowed to do like anything. It doesn't matter if you die for the company. They're gonna be like, you made us look bad. How dare you die for the company? Like, what the fuck? We're gonna have to take your final paycheck.
Gave them even more details about her life after the incident. According to her, she was extremely grateful for all the support and had even envisioned
Ooh, I don't have a
creating
lockpick.
merchandise to capitalize on her viral success even further. Since then, it seems she's maintained a more low-key internet presence ever since the fanfare surrounding her fizzled out. While she did enjoy her 15
All right,
years of
folks.
fame, it seems as though
What's
any
my
attempt
choice
at
here?
leveraging her fame into any sort of meaningful online career has
I just
fallen
hope it'll
flat on its
actually be
face. But in the
democratic.
grand scheme of
But I'm
things,
not
this is
holding
most
my breath.
likely for the best.
Even if it's not voter intimidation, they have other ways of altering
Let me know what you
results.
guys thought about Fast Food Disasters 3 down below in the comment section, and let me know.
I'm not much for conspiracy theories.
I want to give a major
Normally,
shout out to my patrons.
I hear there are incriminating government docs out there. If we could just get our hands on those.
I don't think I'm prepared to go through the main way. So I guess we'll try. That way? Who the hell is that? Hi, who are you?
Whoa, hold up there, kid. Not unless I let you. Maybe I won't. And why should I? Give me a good reason. How do I know? The enemy is getting smarter all the time. Fine. You can go. But I don't like your attitude.
What's that logo? Oh, the brigades. Duh. Alright, well, thanks. Hey.
Who wants to know?
I'm sorry.
Maybe I can help with that. The important word being maybe.
Wow. I'm $4 short, come on.
I don't know if there is a best way. Once a way is discovered, the government adapts. You know what I mean? It's like a nuclear arms race between teams in Tyrak. I don't know yet. Kind of low on cash at the moment. Maybe I'll turn back.
I got you, buddy.
Oh, well this helps. Thank you. Good luck. I hope you make it.
No problem, man. I hope you make it too.
Hey man, want some advice?
Hell yes.
Don't try crossing over the mountain.
Okay.
I saw a guy fall from the peak one time. He screamed all the way down. And it's a long way down. Just don't go up there, man. I was just thinking about that right now. Don't tell anybody, but I've got a guff pass. News like that gets out, and teens will be swarming me. Yeah, you too. Oh.
What was the end of that sentence? He went, I don't know. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this is the way out.
Hey, see that door back there? Some kids say it leads to an abandoned tunnel. It's rumored you can cross by using it. But maybe it's just a trap. Something Tyrak uses to lure teens to their death. Yeah, see you around.
You ain't got no words for me? You're like the last guy. You not gonna say nothing?
Whoa, take it easy. You're not gonna open that door. Not without my help.
Okay.
I've been watching officials on this path for some time. Just so happens one dropped their access card the other day. Made this huge magnet, see? But that's not important. My point is, the card's yours. For a price.
Yeah, alright.
2 reasons. Claustrophobia and cleithrophobia.
Never heard of that one. Fear of being trapped. Alright, cool.
Good luck down there. I heard it's just a dead end anyway.
Alright, well I hope that wasn't a scam. Did I make it? Uh-oh. There's gonna be some sort of final challenge here, isn't there? That scared me. Hey, good to see you.
I thought you were a guard. Please, don't shine that at me.
Sorry. There you go, is that better?
My wife and I came down here to cross. These are our boys. She went off to look for a way out when we got stuck. At one point, we heard gunshots. She never came back. I don't know what we're gonna do, and our food is almost out.
Oh, I wish I had somebody.
I hope you do.
What kids? I don't see kids. Oh, they're there.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, buddy. I'm sure that luck is something I'm actually going to need. That's not good. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna die now. Can I? Well, I was going to for you.
Close the gate! He's getting away!
Oh, crap. I fucking made it!
Nothing is more important, but there are many others in Petra still looking for it. And their journeys have only just begun.
Hooray! We made it. Made it through playthrough 1. Now it's time to check out playthrough 2. So now we have a computer here. I don't think I changed anything.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here. Welcome to the Sonia Show. The election is coming up, and this past weekend, I had the opportunity to attend a rally for Tyrak, which was open to all his supporters. What an amazing and wholesome event it was, with non-alcoholic refreshments and entertainment for the whole family. Thank you, Mr. President, for such a wonderful event. Our nation is blessed to have you at the helm, and here's to hoping for at least 10 more years with you. Well, you may have heard the rumors that a teen fled our country using abandoned tunnels running under the wall.
Uh-oh.
The story is false. I was told this by no other than our great leader himself. No tunnels like this exist, said Tyrak. He even joked that if they did, he'd use them to avoid the traffic jams at the border. Now let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls. Looks like Tyrak is still the preferred candidate. What a relief. As you know, the Sonia Show is very concerned about our youth who continue to mysteriously disappear. Let's view today's Missing Teen Report.
Ooh.
Remember, if you have any information, please call the Sonia hotline.
Alright, so this is how I roll my characters.
We count on your support.
Do you have any preference, chat?
We count on your support. The hotline is available 24 hours, 7 days a week. Let's bring these teens back home.
I'm thinking about this one here. They have a little bit of money, a lot of energy. And they're not a criminal.
We count on your support. And that has been the Sonia Show.
Alright, where are we starting? Some like it hot. This will be probably the last area I do, because I'm getting tired now. And I'll just wake up in the morning and continue. I don't know if I'm going to continue with Good Morning Guild Wars or if I'm going to do
Tapes and
this.
snacks here. Tapes and snacks. Music goes well with the road. It's like the perfect complement to being on a road trip.
I guess he's right. Yo. Sorry, I'm being a creep. I'll leave.
Welcome to Super Supper. Want to put some coins in my pig? I know it's not professional, but I put this pig here when Herb's not looking. I got dreams, bro. You think I want to work here all my life?
Damn, I would give you the money, but I mean, I got like no money and I want that tape outside.
Occupied.
Sorry. Can I work here? I wonder what they're building over there. Why is the back door unlocked? The menu is out of order.
Oh man, thanks for the bread. You know what? Herb's in the back, doing whatever it is Herb does. I'm gonna hook you up, but play it cool. And if you want something else, you'll have to get it from the menu. I could lose my job, and as terrible as it is, I'd rather not.
Nah, I get it. Oh. Well, that's it.
I know what you mean by hitchhiking, but you should stay and try to make a difference here. Vote Flores. Oh no!
This here, ladies and gents, is what you'd call a robbery.
Woohoo!
Nobody move!
Dudes, just take what you want. We got burgers, we got fries.
You're safe. Where is it?
Well, this is a Super Surfer.
Wrong answer, friendo. I'm holding a shotgun.
Well, gun or not, the Super Surfer still doesn't have a safe.
Yo.
And who asked you?
But Super Supper, like, still has a register, bros.
Now you're talking. Mitch, give me that bag for the loot.
The bag? I thought you had it.
Mitch!
What? I'm not gonna roast the.
Sorry, Super Supper doesn't do takeaway. It's weird, I know.
The piggy bank! Put the money in the piggy bank!
Okay, fine, but that's my piggy bank, man. Okay.
Mitch, get the pig.
I don't think I should leave the door, Stan. You know, in case someone comes in.
Are you killing me, Mitch?
I'll help you.
Then do it.
Yeah, I got you. Hey,
Take
buddy.
the pig and get
There you go.
everyone's money. Time
All
to
right.
donate to the Stan and Mitch Fund.
Kid, I have an idea. But you have to trust me.
Nah, I'm good.
What are you afraid of? These S&M freaks aren't gonna shoot. Well, somebody has to do something.
Okay, give me your fucking money, please.
What are you doing?
Fine,
We ain't
take
got
it.
all day.
Hey, stuff that pig, bud.
It'll be okay, Richard.
I'm so scared. I think my heart's gonna explode.
Give me the fucking money, dog.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
We don't
Money
have all
is a
day.
big deal. We do that, and they win. Can't you see? And you need my money for that plan? Is that it? I wasn't born yesterday. No! I won't!
We don't have all day.
I won't! I refuse! Absolutely not! I won't! I refuse!
I want you to feed the pig.
We don't have
Feed
all day.
pig.
My money, my rules.
Oh, Mitch, come over here and beat this guy up then. He won't give me the
I
money.
won't! Absolutely not!
Me.
I won't! I refuse!
Hand it over. I don't want to
What are
die.
you doing? We ain't got all day.
His heart can't take this. Thank you.
I just need a minute. Thank you.
What are you
Absolutely
doing?
not!
We ain't got all day.
Well, what am I supposed
My
to
money,
do?
my rules.
Feed the pig, you bitch.
I refuse!
Piggy, 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 piggy.
Absolutely not!
What are you doing? We ain't got
Stan,
all day.
can you shoot this guy?
I refuse! Absolutely not!
Stan.
No! My money, my rules.
Better.
Thanks.
Thank you, kid.
We don't have all
Yep.
day.
I trust you. You've got to save us. No! My money, my rules.
You little piece of sh...
It's good that you told us that, little buddy.
No! My money.
Now hand it over, little buddy.
Here you go.
You better than nothing.
Now are you coming with us?
Yeah, wouldn't be a good robbery without a hostage.
No, you're good. I
Mitch
understand.
rules.
Let's get
Yeah,
out of
no
here.
worries. Yeah, that makes sense. I would get kidnapped.
Mitch, how much is in the pig?
$84.
$84? Best robbery ever!
We're rich.
Go on. I know you're dying to ask two robbers like us a question.
Yeah.
Mitch and I never do that. Petria's been good to us, making us thieves and all. But I heard smugglers can help.
Ew.
Yeah, but you need real dough for that.
We're not gonna hurt you, kid. Just needed a fake hostage. Stan and Mitch rules.
We better get going, Stan.
Here, kid, for your emotional duress.
Fuck yeah. Thanks, homie. Piggy, 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 piggy.
Good luck, little buddy.
Stan and
Those guys are the mans. Stan and Mitch, absolute Chadleys. Wait, I can't go by there and buy the tapes? No, the tape! Oh well. I guess I'll have to cry. We got Stan and Mitched. I don't need any health. Hitchhike or walk? Hitchhike or walk? I mean, I'm sure I could meet somebody cool on the road, right? Are we in the truck? Oh, it's her theme.
Given all the hostility, it's normal the police would get violent.
Wait, you're saying the police are justified in using violence?
I'm glad you're here. Now I'm not the only one subjected to this.
People are looting, Jeff. What good will come of that?
Looting is reasonable when the system is so broken.
Do you think they always talk like this? They did give us a ride. That was nice, even though they're now torturing us.
Well, I guess I can't have this conversation with you, can I?
So, you're one of us, aren't you?
Yeah.
I knew you were a crosser, like me. I can smell it on you, literally.
Let's talk
Gross.
about something else then.
Think they know what we're really up to?
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem kind of with it for adults. So, I got an idea. Let's play this game I found and listen to some music. Here, take my Walkman.
Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. I gotta remember, did I get the achievement for beating you in Connect 4? Is that an achievement? Nope, there is an achievement for it. Okay.
Wait, have you played before? I like to know my opponent's strength before crushing them. Then this is gonna hurt. Sorry.
It's true. She's actually cracked at this. Her AI is fucking insane. There's like an algorithm to beat her at this, though. The horny ginger bitch is the only reasonable one in the car. Alright, I'm just gonna let you beat me. No worries. There you go.
I win, but I always win. Want a rematch? And that's a win.
You're welcome.
So, do you like the music? Don't worry about hurting my feelings. I'm a big girl.
Yeah, I actually really like this song.
I've got all kinds of tapes. Here, so you remember me.
Hell yeah.
To start a new life. No, to have a life. My dad thinks I'm lucky to have a big house and go to a prep school, but I'm not. Believe me. Yeah, you could say that. Look, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? Maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like I can trust you.
Cool.
My father is the Minister of Oil. Well, you should. I can't have a normal life. I can't really have a life, period. Thanks. I feel better now that I've told someone.
Yeah, no worries.
Can you go back to thinking of me like you did before?
Like some bitch?
As this exquisite being you're lucky to share oxygen with?
Okay.
Thanks.
Hey, kids.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Can I ask you something? I was wondering, would you say you're political?
No, not really.
What about you?
I don't know. Do you want to tell me to be political? Sure, me on. I don't know anything about the
Someone who
candidates.
has opinions on the events in the country. So since you are
Jeff!
almost done, what are you gonna do to change this place? I don't know either.
Yeah, maybe nothing can be done now. So depressing.
What's certain is, it's the youth who are gonna make change happen. If it happens at all.
Finally, we agree on something.
Teams have it so rough. That's weird. You retracted one of your messages and then it removed everything from my chat. Luckily, I still have YouTube here on the side, but everything in my social stream is gone now from you. Now the last message is from Deadpool at 2:47.
Oh no, road control.
You go over the speed limit?
No! I mean, I don't think so.
Yo.
Everyone stay calm.
Kids, let us do the talking.
Road control, ma'am. License and registration.
Happy to help however we can, sir.
Sir? He's nothing but a road control zombie.
Shit. I don't remember if there is a good way out of this.
Those your kids?
No, sir. Just giving them a ride.
I see. Are you all right, son? You seem a little nervous.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Say, you look like one of the kids on the missing posters. I bet. Well, just to be sure, I'll need to see your papers.
What if we were to make a donation to road control, sir?
A donation? Well, for a donation, I suppose I could look the other way.
Thank you, officer.
Wait, you're not really gonna pay this guy, are you?
Yeah.
It's people like you that are ruining this country.
No worries.
Excuse me?
Sometimes you have to lie to get what you want, girl. You'll learn that.
Oh, come on! This turd in a uniform isn't gonna do anything.
That's it. You're coming with me.
What have you done, Zoe?
Yep.
Don't touch me,
What do we
pig.
do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Stay in the car, boy.
Do what he says.
Now this one is an achievement, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Help Zoe escape from the coops. Alright, Zoe, we got you.
I warned you, didn't I? Lucky it's not you I'm interested in.
Oh. Bye, Zoe. Wait, did the couple left? Cause I jumped out of the van. Well, I'm whatever. I guess I'll just walk. You asshole. Video killed the radio star. The uppity ginger bitch ruined everything. She really did. Oh, I gotta remember to minimize this. Hold on. Sorry. No hitchhiking allowed on this road. No hidgety hiking. Ooh, is this some slime barrel? Dude, what the fuck was that? I broke the door off the car.
Okay, we all know the plan, right?
Yes. Totally. Let's do this. Guys, is it me? Or is that kid over there listening to us?
Nothing to see here, kid.
Nothing to see here, kid.
I don't believe you.
Nothing to see here, kid.
Get lost, kid.
I'm already away from you.
Where is he, Sonia? It's almost time.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I insulted him one time too many.
Look, find someone to film this, and now. You know how important this is to him.
Where am I gonna find a loser to... Hey, you there! It's your lucky day. Sonia has a job for you.
Cool, I got you.
Perfect. Then you're my new camera operator. Now get behind the camera. Time to make some effing magic.
Alright.
This is just a little puff piece on the pump, Cuddle Muffin. Nothing to it. We have a sec if you want to, like, talk to me. Like, get my take on something important. Just that Tyrak puts them there to catch teens on the run. Some, maybe. Okay, let's go. We'll start with the intro. Oh, this is good with the billboard behind me. How do I look? Wait, I know. Amazing. Yeah, just like that. 3, 2, 1. Sonia here, reporting live from the site of Petria's newest oil pump, where the Minister of Oil is moments away from a speech. The new pump, a gift from President Tyrak, will soon bring riches to our already rich nation. And cut. Oh my God, we effing destroyed that. We ain't done. But take this.
Oh, yeah. Lucky star.
It's a lucky charm. It's helped me. Maybe it'll help you too. Okay, sweetums. Now we film the minister. Get the crowd to cheer when he talks about President Tyrak. And boo when he talks about Senator Flores. Got it?
What?
You're not one of those make-a-difference teens, are you? Just do what I say. Okay, he's approaching the podium. Film him.
Hello, good citizens. We're here to celebrate the opening of this pump.
Don't forget to take some close-ups.
And what a beautiful and strong pump it is. Like our nation, like our president. Speaking of our president, let us cheer him to show our appreciation.
Nice one, Dumpling.
Flores believes we should abandon fossil fuels and take away your jobs. What do you, the hard-working people of Petria, think of Lupe Flores?
I have to fucking pick?
I said, what do you think of Flores?
I don't want to pick.
You're blowing this.
There's been a lot of talk of a brigade uprising. But am I worried? No. I've even let my teen daughter embark on a road trip.
Oh, it's the Minister of Oil.
President Tyrak will keep our nation safe. Praise President Tyrak!
Ooh, nice.
With that said, who you vote?
Tyrak is a liar! Teens are being imprisoned every day!
Tyrak is a fascist dictator!
Vote for Flores! And save our country!
Stop them! Now!
Run!
I'm here, Sonia.
Oh, shut up. Help me! Oh, no, we definitely don't do stories like that.
Oh, sorry. It was interesting.
Well, it's it's about time to drive off in my limo, like all good journalists do when they finish a story. Look, to sum it up, your intro wasn't half bad. But you sucked filming the minister. But nothing a little editing can't fix. Here, buy yourself a new... everything.
That's $30, ma'am.
Well, I do believe it's time to go, sweet cakes. Adam! Let's roll!
Bye. I guess I'm gonna call a taxi with that money. Well, I'm gonna go check out that corpse that got beat up. Make a difference, teens are the scourge of our society. You're right. Nothing but a problem. All teenagers should be killed until they're 21. After that, you know, we'll give them a chance. Wow. Who left a cheeseburger here? It's so squeaky. Why is it squeaky? It just got here. Do you have any opinions on the candidates so far?
Happy Taxi, how can we help you today? We'll send a taxi to your location right away. Thank you for calling Happy Taxi.
It costs $1 to call, and then it costs money to take the taxi. Do I get to meet Jared now? What? That didn't travel far at all. Why does my character have to talk to everybody? I'm insane.
Sorry, forgot you were back there. So where are we headed today with Happy Taxi? No. Sorry. What I mean is, of course, the customer is always king. Now sit back and enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi.
Okay, thanks. That's one long cigarette, buddy. Good night. Were you watching me sleep, buddy?
All that belonged to the last customer. I'm sorry for the mess.
Ooh, it's a brigades thing.
He left that behind, too. Me, too. Not a lot gets by you, I can tell. By the way, everything I'm telling you is the truth. We're called Happy Taxi, but we could be called Honest Taxi, too.
Okay.
Maybe you have some questions about the road. I can help you with those.
Cool.
You don't want to get tired on the road. That's when the cops I mean, find you. So I smoke. I smoke a lot. Now sit back and stay seated. Enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi.
What, did I waste my time to click on things? I'm not gonna bring that up.
I'm going to turn the music up now.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Do you like dinosaurs?
Oh yeah, they're pretty cool.
Did you say something? Oh, I see.
Well, I don't want to say, you know what? I don't want to say that.
Oh no. I think I have a flat tire. Better take a look. Sit tight, okay?
Yeah, you're good, Jared.
He's gonna kill me!
That's fine. I'm not gonna help you, dude. It's nothing to do with me.
I don't want to die! No, no, please!
What did I say about disturbing the customer?
You know, I'm gonna mind my own business.
Now we have to ride around for a little while longer.
Oh, that's why he asked me about dinosaurs. There's a lot of dinosaurs in here. That's nice. Should I look? I'm scared. Hey.
It's one of those good news, bad news situations. The good news is I fixed the flat.
What the hell?
Yes, you might lose your life along the way. But for each person that falls, another rises up. The trick
Well, that
is to
happened.
keep moving forward.
I was not expecting to get executed. I was trying to be a good passenger. I even let him beat up the guy. Didn't say anything. Didn't give him no sideways looks. I guess I stole his tape. But like, you know, something tells me I don't think you had to blow my head off for that.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here. Welcome to the Sonia Show. Well, viewers, another robbery has occurred on our roads. This time, the victim was one of the sponsors of our show, Super Supper. Bizarrely, I'm told the robbers used a pig to collect their funds. Speaking of Super Supper, have you tried their latest delicious burger? Your stomach will thank you for it.
I'm not happy about
Big
that.
news, viewers. I've located a source who saw the missing teen I discussed in a previous episode. Let's call him now. Hello, you're on the air. May I ask what your name is?
You can call me Gerald.
Hello, Gerald. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
So, Gerald, you saw the missing teen?
Yeah, I gave the kid a ride.
Well, tell us more. Looks like the cat's got your tongue.
I did want to say something else. Something to you, Sonia.
What is it?
I'm coming for you.
I bet he is.
Okay, then. Live TV, folks.
He's about to bust.
Let's move on, shall we? Now, let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls. Looks like Tyrak is still the preferred candidate. What a relief. As you know, the Sonia Show is very concerned about our youth who continue to mysteriously disappear. Let's view today's Missing Teen Report. Remember, if you have any information, please call the Sonia hotline.
Alright, we're gonna go with this one. The least amount of days. Decently far.
Take a good hard look.
She's broke, though.
And that has been the Sonia Show.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going down murder road. Oh no. You know, I was gonna go to bed, but this game's really good. Let's get serious. Since I've decided I'm not going to go to bed, I will hit a quick be right back while I grab some coffee. Well, not coffee, energy drink, but you know. So, while I do that, let's fire up something to keep y'all entertained briefly. Cool.
You might be surprised to know that some of the internet's most shocking and disturbing videos actually come from Facebook. Yes, this boomer tier dinosaur of a social media site houses some of the internet's most unhinged posters, and it's only gotten worse with the rise of Facebook Live. From users live streaming themselves running from police, to Joker impersonators charged with issuing terroristic threats, and wanted criminals busted while flexing live, I'd like for you all to join me as we explore the psychotic world of Facebook video and live streams. Before we begin, I have to address something extremely important. It's about this watch that I've been wearing in videos for the last year or so. A watch by Holzkern, today's sponsor. Holzkern makes specialized watches and jewelry for both men and women using natural materials such as wood and stone.
Man, fuck your sponsor.
They've got some extremely unique pieces. I've actually custom whole 10%. Facebook Live has seen many perpetrators streaming their own vehicular escape attempts from police, but few will ever top the case of Ryan Stiles, a man who went on a rampage from behind the wheel of a Jeep Cherokee, driving onto a public occupied beach and sending beachgoers running for their lives. In Clearwater, Florida, a 27-year-old man named Ryan Stiles, who worked as an arborist in Tampa, was dealing with some legal issues. On May 27, 2017, he had been arrested for allegedly drunkenly assaulting a police officer. And
damn, it would be Clearwater, wouldn't it?
Shortly after his arrest, this man would actually be bailed out by a woman he was renting a room from,
clown.
bailing him out under the promise that he would stay out of
Florida, man. It generates all kinds. And now it houses all kinds, including the legendary Stuttering John Melendez. You know, he was on the Howard Stern show for like 10, 15 years, you know. He was like the third mic. It was pretty impressive, actually. You should check him out sometimes.
Mental tailspin. The guy had a lot of anger issues, and at the time he felt like the walls were closing in on him and that he was about to go back to jail. After getting out of jail, Stiles seemingly snaps. It's at this moment that he decides to pack up all of his things and load them into his Jeep Cherokee. He would then upload a video claiming that he was going to crash his vehicle into a police cruiser. And if he wasn't able to do
well,
that,
you know, sometimes you gotta crash your car into police cruisers.
Clearwater Police Building. In his own words,
who's Blandon?
Violent plan as his one last hurrah. This last hurrah would be a crazed and drunken rampage that put many lives in danger.
And
his violent speeding venture at US 19 and Gulf to Bay Boulevard. And
so, we're here on the road in the middle of the day. We're very unlikely to get killed in the middle of the day, but I guess we gotta watch out for Jared. I knew he was like a bad, creepy guy, but I didn't know he was a kill teenagers in the middle of the fucking night.
Ryan Stiles was actually live streaming the whole thing. At around 4:30 p.m., dispatchers were getting calls from people around the country that were viewing this Facebook Live.
We're gonna die tonight, guys. We're gonna goddamn die. Woo! We're gonna die, bro. Oh shit! Protected titles. Oh shit, man.
He's live streaming him driving down the beach about to run people over. Hell yeah! Look at this guy. What a legend.
Around 5 minutes in total. Officers keen to stop the rampaging man set out to catch him. They first made contact with him at South Myrtle Avenue and Court Street and were unsuccessful in trying to stop him there. Stiles continued over the Memorial Causeway right onto a public beach, with officers remaining in pursuit, following him onto the sand at Papaya Street just north of the Hilton Clearwater Beach Resort and Spa. He was driving on an occupied beach full of people who were desperately jumping out of the way of this maniac. Reports say that near the end of the chase, Stiles found himself cornered at Caladesi Island by authorities and basically had to make a decision: drive his vehicle into the water or surrender right then and there. Luckily for officers, he did
Chuck's
the latter
isn't open right
and submitted
now.
to the police
Renovation.
and was arrested and charged with a DUI, driving with a suspended license,
I'm
reckless
the,
driving, fleeing and eluding,
project manager.
hit and run with property damage, felony criminal mischief, and threatening a public servant. Miraculously, no one was injured during
I'm a
this
bouncer,
disastrous event.
not a takeaway
Many were
service.
able to narrowly avoid the man's
Yeah,
out-of-control
let the
vehicle
kid
just
in.
by like
Whatever
jumping
you
or,
say, Chuck.
tumbling out of the
Go
way.
ahead, kid.
One almost victim was a woman and her baby who was in a playpen, and she just happened to like move the pin out of the way at the right time. As for the Facebook live stream, in one night it went from 3,000 views to 42,000 views and 500 shares, and the YouTube re-upload has over 68,000 views. This dude was quite cantankerous even when behind bars. While still arrested and in a holding cell, Styles actually used his belt to shatter a door's glass window. And at some point it's reported that he even tried to lure officers into some sort of trap. He would later go on to say that while he was driving on the beach, he stuck close to the sand dunes and blared his horn because he didn't want to kill
I
anybody.
win!
And that his
Hand
actual
over those bills,
intentions
Robert.
were to end his
Well, I'm
life
out.
by either
Anyone
crashing
else
his
want a
jeep
shot at
into
this
the
guy?
officers or by getting
Not
shot
me.
by weapons.
Papa Bear's man
I
to
was
get
hoping it
hockey
was going
back
to
to
end a
Satan.
lot differently. My intentions were to take my own life. When asked why he
Weaklings,
lied
all
during
of
the
you.
incident,
But what
he
about
told
you, kid?
reporters that he wanted to show friends and family that his life wasn't
We've
this
got
life
ourselves
that
a
was seen on
contender.
social media. So I guess you could say it was like a cry for help. But I mean, dog, there's so many other ways that you could have gone about
First, the 3
doing it.
points win.
Like you could have
Let's
just
do
gotten
this.
fucking therapy, dude. I wanted to show the world that I'm not as perfect as everyone thinks I am. I'm just a troubled man trying to
The kid's got your number.
Nah, in September of 2017, Styles
you got, young
guilty
blood.
to the charges of fleeing and eluding criminal mischief, DUI, drinking with a revoked or suspended license, reckless driving, and leaving the scene.
You're not on the Olympic squad, are you? You're making my day,
It
kid.
seems that Ryan is out of jail and working again as an arborist, and he actually has his own business in Tampa, Florida. So,
Got him. Hat trick.
Don't like it one bit. But you beat me, young blood. Fair and square.
What was that? He like flipped me off with the little finger.
with the rise of mass shootings, law enforcement
Come on, drinks all round. I'm paying. Sure you're not on the Olympic squad?
Gun violence in particular. Like, it's now easier than ever to get
John was an excellent goalkeeper in his younger years, but came up short of making the national team. Guess it still bothers me.
There are a lot of things that bother me, Robert.
This is the story of Jeremy,
Chuck,
aka
serve this girl a martyr.
Meet
Here we go.
Jeremy Garnier.
You sure about that, Robert?
City, Missouri.
Our friend
Jeremy
here
had
is
quite
practically an adult, aren't you?
during his younger years. He is a convicted felon.
Yeah,
who was
sure.
arrested in the 1980s for robbing a credit union to support a crack habit. Addiction caused turmoil in his life for some time, but eventually the man got clean.
Am I gonna throw this up like a little bitch? YOLO, right?
In recent years, Jeremy has turned his focus to entertainment, becoming a musician, battle rapper,
Am I okay?
and performance artist, creating a character known as Cloudy the Clown.
Yo, what is wrong with your hand?
Dress up in zany and crazy
Are you missing a finger? What is happening there?
Louis attempting to entertain.
Hi, how you doing, ladies and gentlemen? You know what time it is. Cloudy the Clown on this beach. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna log out of here.
Well, it's dangerous. That's for sure.
Log in here. And we're gonna go share this video. That's what we're gonna do.
He claimed
I
to be
see.
doing this bizarre
Now, well,
Joker
get to
act
the
for
border.
clout and internet fame,
And pick a
but
lock.
also had
Get
the
in
goal
one of
of
the trucks
spreading
at the gate.
awareness about the
Don't
opioid
make a sound.
epidemic and how
That
drugs
part's
can
very
ruin your
important.
life. Something that he had experienced firsthand in the past with crack.
Yes, I am that board. You know what I'm doing, though. 420. I'm raising
Me?
awareness of opioid
No. My name is Robert, kid. Nice to meet you. You know, I do believe there's a reason you're here today.
Maybe you should push on, young bud. It's getting late.
Oh no, the alcohol hit me.
Whoa, young blood. You okay? You're a little.
While he was quite an eccentric and unnerving figure, Jeremy and his Cloudy the Clown persona seemed harmless and well-meaning on the surface.
The martyr, everything.
Published shortly before the pandemic in 2020, Had police questioning this man's intentions, trouble would begin in March of 2020
Kid,
when Jeremy
wake up.
live streamed himself
Hey,
from his house
what's up?
while dressed up as
What's wrong, Robert?
version of the Joker from The Dark Knight.
You pee your pants? What's
Alongside
wrong?
his anti-opioid spiel, he would say a few things on this Facebook live stream that
I
had
see.
folks raising eyebrows.
Come on.
For example,
I want
in
to
the
show you
beginning of his
something.
stream, Jeremy
Something
seems
big.
to suggest that he is going to go on a
Okay.
killing spree.
Is that cocaine?
Start killing people until this reaches 1,000. And once it reaches 1,000,
Welcome to the Brigade's secret
Jeremy
hideout.
also gives a nod to the Dark Knight movie theater mass shooting that happened in Aurora, Colorado back in 2012.
we're not going to go any movie theaters. We're going to go totally unarmed because we don't want to alert the authorities into thinking that we might be on an actual rampage. Because there are those of you that would like to see the Joker go down, as well as Cloudy the Clown.
Some pretty edgy stuff, but look, given Jeremy's
If you say so.
I really doubt that he had any serious intentions of hurting people or shooting up anything. But with the climate of mass shootings and previous instances of seemingly ironic threats posted online leading to violence, you could bet your bottom dollar that the po-po were all over this shit. And the clips just get worse and worse for Jeremy. In another Facebook stream, Jeremy records himself monologuing as he drives towards the Galleria Mall in St. Louis, Missouri. Seemingly on some sort of trolling mission that's to take place at the mall, Jeremy says that he would feel sorry for any security guards who attempted to
John and
remove
I
him
were at the border in
because he would
'86.
kill
The
them if they
Brigades have been
tried.
around for many years.
Yes, indeed. It's fun time, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to have fun at the Galleria Shopping Center. I feel sorry for any security guards who may try to remove me from the premises. I'm not having any of that. I will kill them. And I'm serious.
Despite his ominous live stream prior, after Jeremy arrived at the mall, everything seemed pretty innocuous with the clown.
What's the
Jeremy
kid doing
freestyle
here,
rapped
Robert?
for one onlooker while taking a selfie with another. It was just a bit, and he was there to entertain.
I'm something similar to a psychotic. I got a neurotic twitch. I'm that demon screaming man. Fuck that bitch. Talking about them demons screaming in my head. They singing lullabies. I'm slinging yeast on the street so my profits can rise. I'm a surprise, surprise. Got you acting like Boma. I'm slinging homers like Albert.
The kid's political. Besides, aren't we on the lookout for fresh blood?
With a deck, I got one of them things on me. I'm gonna explode, unload, reload, get blowed, sit in the middle of the street to the police show, and then explode, unload, reload. You know, heard the same shit 2 lines before. So unless you weren't listening, which I doubt very seriously, you had no problems hearing me. They fear
I'll play.
I disagree. You're exactly who should be
Some
here.
viewers in Facebook
The
live
future.
chat who had been
I'll
watching
start the meeting. Look, it's now or never to elevate our game. I have a plan to rig a Tyrak billboard. We'll attract cops to it by broadcasting a fake signal. When they arrive, boom, we trigger the device. This isn't a huge move, but it's a good start and will send a strong message. Do I have any volunteers?
For which part? Cause like I'm down.
That's great, kid. But I think we'll go with hardened brigades here.
I'll do it, Robert. This isn't who we are.
They're sending teens to the work camp, John. Protests aren't cutting it. And Flores sure as hell won't cut it either.
Robert's right. We need to attack. Now.
Alex, our little genius, will help us rig the device. If
This
all
man
goes
has a
well,
belt
he can
and
build us something
suspenders?
Bigger and badder for election day.
The kid's out, Robert. He doesn't want to be involved in this.
We don't need Alex. We can find somebody else to do this.
I'm telling you all, violence will do more harm than good.
Funny, don't you think, kid?
No.
Funny because John and his girlfriend were the ones who drove the truck to kill Tyrak in '86.
I've changed, Robert.
Yes, you have. Look, we should vote and settle this right now. Who thinks the brigades need to be more aggressive?
I don't.
I do.
I do.
I refrain.
I don't.
I don't.
I do.
Free against free.
Let's ask the kid. She's here after all.
That's why you brought her in. To vote on your side. Incredible.
Kid, what do you think?
Oh, this is an important answer, I can tell. They're putting a lot of emphasis on this one. My gut tells me number 2. Number 3 is the best option, I think. Just stay the fuck, I'm out of here. But that doesn't solve anything. Damn it. What a moral conundrum.
You blew it, kid. I thought you had the makings of a real brigade.
Guys, picked it up on the scanner. The police on their way.
We all know what we need to do. Get in our cars and leave calmly. Kid, no need to worry. They'll never suspect you.
Hey kid, wanna play? We can put down some money if you want.
Damn. Alright, sure.
Let's play.
Come on, one more.
You win fair and square. Here's your money.
Can I have some more?
Another game?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
What can I do for you, kid?
I can't just finesse you?
She's a moderate. Even if she keeps her word, it's not the change we need.
What do you mean? What do you need?
Nothing to see here, kid.
On the road again.
His disturbing monologue prior, though, were convinced that he was up to something and reportedly called the mall to warn them about Jeremy. He had around 2,000 people viewing him at the time, so potentially a lot of mall callers. Because of these calls, he would be approached by a large group of officers who asked if he had
The
made
reward
any
increased.
violent threats, to which Jeremy denied. He was then asked to leave the premises and promptly complied. So a seemingly frustrated Jeremy gets back in his car, starts driving off, and boots up a Facebook Live to blow off some steam. In this broadcast, he told his viewers that he was going to find out who reported him to the cops, and that he was going to find the reporter's IP address and hang out with them, because he had no intentions of hurting anybody.
That's right. To find out which one of you hate motherfuckers reported me. Because it's gonna get traced. Your IP address. And then I'm gonna show up. And then I'm gonna turn out. Yeah, baby, we're gonna party all night. We're gonna dance tomorrow. Because I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm trying to raise the awareness of opiate addiction and heroin overdose, which is plaguing our society.
Pineapple.
More and more obvious with
Equal
time that
pineapple.
Jeremy's whole bit was just a gag.
Where are you?
Edgy Heath
Oh, there he
Ledger
is.
Joker parody, but we must remember, the cops They don't play around with this kind of stuff, dudes. You remember the Minecraft threat guy, right? Later in the aforementioned live stream, Jeremy enters a restaurant called the Blueberry Hill, which is located in St. Louis.
YOLO.
Jeremy then proceeded to show his viewers the pictures and collections that the restaurant had on display, while also talking
All
to
of our
viewers
taxis
about
are
how
currently
the opioid
busy. Please.
crisis was causing many to
Wow,
die,
you cost me
urging
$1?
those watching not to do drugs.
Look, the reason I have your attention is
You huey.
opiate addiction and heroin overdoses, which are plaguing our society. It's a leading killer in people under 50 years of age. Cold shock resuscitation can save a life. When you share this video,
Oh, 3 stamina.
joking around when it comes to serious addiction.
I can handle it.
Leave that stuff alone. Inspire the children not to do it.
After that, while in character, Jeremy, of course, jokes about killing people.
And kill a few people while you're at it. A Sprite. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol. Yeah, you know, I can't be inebriated when I'm planning on, killing a bunch of people. It's not something you can do. I'm live on Facebook right now. I've got like nearly 2,000 people watching.
I guess it was at this moment that law enforcement decided Jeremy had issued his legal limits of threats in a 24-hour period and decided to sting his clown ass. Seconds later, while he was telling people at the bar about how he had been previously accosted by police earlier in the night, officers seemingly materialize out of nowhere, entering the establishment and approaching Jeremy, placing him under arrest and alleging him of making online threats.
They're damn bat cops.
That's wonderful. My keys. I was just at the Galleria Shopping Center. I walked in there, was in there less than 5 minutes, and 5 SUV police officers pulled up and said, "We received warning." There they are right there. "We received warning that you were..."
Can you hear me? It's a bug messing with the connection. But don't worry, prepubescent Einstein here is gonna fix it.
Oh.
There. That work?
It's the same.
There. That work?
Still the same as before.
Now?
It's not any better, kid.
Jeremy would be
You hear
charged
me?
with a felony, with cops believing his allusions to violence being credible and actionable. The guy was arrested and jailed at one of the worst
You
times
hear me?
imaginable, too. As unfortunately for Jeremy, the already slow legal process had been slowed even further due to courts shutting down for
Help
COVID.
me a sec, homegirl.
Jeremy's future
I got
would
a
be
bug
in
I need to
limbo.
fix.
Though despite the turmoil with the courts caused by the pandemic, he managed to get out of jail in short time.
Okay.
As he would await the outcome of his charges thereafter.
Yo,
2
we live
years
in a
later,
quid
in
pro
January
quo
of
society.
2022,
What
his
happened to
case was
altruism
actually
for the sake of
dismissed due to
altruism?
prosecution
But
not being
yeah,
able to find a
fine.
key
I'll give you a
witness
little
for the
something,
grand
something.
jury. Yet the very next day, it
Don't
would
sweat it, Mr.
strangely
Yu.
be
It's just a
reinstated
hitchhiker.
after the state had found other means of pursuing
Take this
Jeremy
computer.
for his
I put a
alleged
metal
threats.
detector on it. Check the ground near the pole over there. Should be some hidden keys to open the box and reboot the line. Petriacom hides their keys like a dog hides a bone. We're doing what we can, Mr. Yu.
I'm taking your computer. See you, nerd. You got robbed.
Let the beeping guide you.
It's not really a beeping. It's like a tummy rumbling noise.
The key should be somewhere near the pole.
I still can't hear you.
Hold on, Mr. Yu, hold on.
Cool.
Talk to me, yo!
I don't get which way it's beeping.
You find it yet? Nice find, yo! Thanks, yo! You hear me now?
I do, yeah.
So, as I was gonna say, the fake emitters are all in place. Should keep those pigs busy for a while.
Thanks, Alex.
I put up some fake radio emitters to help the brigades. The supposed terrorist group who caused the attack in '86.
I got it wrong, Alex.
Wait, my parents!
Sorry, kid. Now's not the time. We'll talk soon, okay? Promise.
Don't hang up! Yo, press the button again.
Okay.
Hello? Too late. He's gone.
Oh no, he's lagging. He's lagging. The rain. Wow, this is very bad. Okay, that was awful. The hell was that for, game? God damn it. Are we good now? I think we're back. That cutscene totally fucked everything up for a second there.
Mr. Yu basically hung up on me. He had to broadcast a message. For kids like you, actually. You're heading to Road 96, right? Mr. Yu's show helps kids get there and cross the border. I'm looking for info on my bio parents. They died when I was young, in the attack in '86. But I haven't come up with much. Thanks. My adoptive mom, said I might not find out anything, but I didn't believe her. Yeah, she does, but that's really all she knows. Come on, let's wait out the rain in the booth.
Alright, thank God it's not super laggy this time.
I used to call her every week, but it's been a while, yeah.
Dude, your eyes are red as fuck. Are you high? You crying?
Yeah, well, I guess you're right.
That's nice. You got an auto dialer on there.
Precinct 22, Officer Fanny.
Hello?
Alex? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Is everything okay?
What do I say? Everything's fine. I just wanted to check in.
Are you getting enough to eat? You are, right? And you can come back whenever you want. You know that.
Yeah, I'm getting enough to eat. Thanks.
I hope you find what you're looking for. I miss you, Alex.
Aw, she's a good mom.
And how are you?
Oh, hanging in there. You know me.
Look, I should go.
Oh, already?
I'll call again soon. I promise.
I'm invested in this kid's story now.
Bye, baby.
I'll get you to patch things up with your mom.
Come on. It's cramped in here. I feel better now. Thanks for encouraging me to call.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I don't want to escape myself, but I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a girl who crossed using some secret tunnels at the border. Doesn't matter because she's never gonna win. Tarek ain't gonna let it happen. I still have a few things to clean up around here. By the way, there's a cereal bar in my bag if you want. You look hungry. Oh, and I can call you a taxi, too. I hacked into Happy Taxi, because I can, and got some free ride vouchers. It's as good as done.
Alright, I hope Jared doesn't kill me.
Yo. Hope you reach 96.
Nah, you can keep it, mate. Alright, guess it's time to get our head blown off again. Getting a lot of frame drops here. No, he's gonna kill me.
Before we get much further, I should let you know that I have some anger management issues. Now you know. So,
okay.
Where are we headed today with Happy Taxi? Then just north it is. We sell scratch tickets if you're feeling lucky. Good luck.
Interesting. I'll gamble again.
Oh, okay.
I'll take one more.
Oh, okay.
Alright, we'll leave it at that.
Now sit back and enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi. Let's see who's contacting me now. The Sonya Show! How did they get this number?
I'm gonna get blown up again, aren't I? He's gonna murder me.
Just a second. Damn. Piece of no good son of a... I'm feeling much better now.
Yeah, no worries.
Go on and ask me a question if you want to. I know all kinds of things.
No thanks. I'm good, bro. Why does it make me talk to this man? Why is it broken again? Why is my fucking... I gotta figure out what is the underlying issue? I'm really good at dropping shit. If it isn't something, it's something else. I can't even find a problem. Like, I don't know where it's coming from. I have no idea. Everything was running perfectly fine when I was streaming a week ago. Now my shit is fucking constantly overloaded. And see, now it's perfectly fine. My GPU utilization went from 99% down to 70% just by closing and reopening it. I'm still streaming, still running exactly everything I was. I don't know what the... It's not a memory leak, it's a GPU leak or something. I have 2 free spares, I have 2 extra gigabytes of GPU memory available, and 28 total okay. I've got 14 GPU memory gigabytes available. I'm only using 2.4 shared GPU memory. My GPU temperature is only 60, and then I still have 2 dedicated gigabytes left. Utilization is at a decent level, and then suddenly it'll just spike up to 99%. Yeah, I can't see a single other issue anywhere. Was there an update to something? Yeah, everything updates all the time. It's Windows. I have no idea what, though. That's what, to me, is what's so frustrating. I'm fine with having an issue. If the issue was unfixable and I knew what it was, it'd be fine. It's just driving me nuts that I don't know why I'm having a problem. That's all I care. I just want to figure out what is happening. The problem is with that, a lot of games break if you don't have updated drivers, so you have to do updates. If you're not a gamer, it's not a big deal. Just never update your PC and it's fine. Or if you only play old shit like me. Yeah, that's a good point. So what I'm gonna do tomorrow when I'm not streaming is I'm gonna look into overclocking my GPU, cause it's just not performing for some reason. This is how I know it's an issue. Before I restarted OBS, I turned off an entire monitor, so my GPU is not outputting in a monitor. I closed a browser, I closed several background programs, and I put everything in idle, so nothing's really running. And it is a RTX 4070. The 12 gigabyte model. For what? Yeah, it should, yes, but what do you mean? What, am I at 1080 for what? I have a total of 5 monitors. Which normally it runs just fine, like I said, and then suddenly it'll just hit like a... It'll just start sprinting up a mountain. And then it just won't stop. My main monitor is a 3440 by 1440. It's an ultra-wide. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. What do you mean I don't have permission to open this file? I can't optimize the game I'm playing because I don't have access to the exe file. Yes, I appreciate you saying that. I am totally aware that that's the problem, and that's why I'm upset, is I don't know why that's happening. It'll run fine for hours, and then suddenly it'll spike, and it won't stop. And like I have several resource monitors open and I can't see a problem. I can't see anything that's running too hard, nothing is using too much memory, nothing is burning the CPU. Okay, yeah, there's feasibly nothing else I can do at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just being under load for that long. I mean, maybe that's... it just gets stressed and... I don't know. At least the car driving sound is soothing. I just did that last week because I thought that was the problem. But my problem was something different that I fixed. And now it's a different... It's... I see why people don't want to use a computer. Like, it's just like, oh, well, I mean, there's issues, and issues are annoying. Yeah, but nothing in life ever just works. So, like, I mean, if... I don't know. Whatever. I'm done with that thought. Okay, I optimized OBS in my GPU settings. I can't optimize the game because I don't have access to the game files. Ooh, alright. Put this fucking thing over here. Alright, we'll go back at it now. And have Jared kill me in a couple of seconds. Damn, there's a lot of cigarettes back here, dude.
What goes around comes around. I know that. I saw you looking at my mags.
The what? Oh, these, yeah.
Are you a fan of dinosaurs? I won't get angry if you aren't. Good. Speaking of dinos, have you seen this movie that came out? gigantic park.
Ooh.
I don't know if I believe you. Hey. Lean forward. I want to show you something.
Ah, he's gonna blow my head off, isn't he? Sure, Jared.
Portable VCR. Now I can watch tapes whenever I want. When GP comes out on VHS in Petria, I'll watch it every day. My daughter would have loved Gigantic Park.
But
she passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, bad things happen sometimes. But I'll make it right.
I hope you do, buddy.
And in the meantime, I won't think about that terrible thing that happened to her. I'd become very angry if I did. No. You should take a snooze. You're a teen and your brain is still developing.
Okay. Please don't put a brain in or a bullet in my developing brain. Pretty, please. I would very much like to keep all of my matter. I can't sleep. Jared can. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Jared, why am I still in your car? No, no, I'm gonna die.
Engine trouble happens a lot.
I hate this so much. Uh-oh, there's something underneath pineapples. He taped over whatever that says. Oh. Oh. Can I stay out of your bit? I'm not. He's gonna kill me. This game does a good job of putting me in actual anxiety. I don't like it. Hey Jared, hey Jared. Can I walk? Like, it's no big deal. I'll pay you. I'm gonna get out. Fuck. Yep, saw that coming. Sorry, no.
Sorry about that. I heard a noise earlier, like screaming. What was that?
Fuck. Fuck me, man. Is every time I get in this taxi, I'm just gonna die?
You're not lying, are you? The VCR is warm. You watched one of my cassettes. Which cassette did you watch? One is very private to me.
Oh shit, I'm sorry I lied. I'm sorry I lied.
I told you I didn't want to think about that. They did this to her.
Jared, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jared.
Sonya and the Black Brigade. Now she's gone, and she'll never return.
Jared, please.
But you're not gonna like what comes next.
I know I don't. Ah, fuck me.
Yes, you might lose your life along the way. But for each person that falls, another rises up.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this Jared guy?
To keep moving forward.
And I knew it too. I was on death road. It's RNG. Every encounter. Okay, well, not every. Okay, I want to say like there's 12 taxi encounters. There's 12 different things that can happen every time you meet the guy, and every time can play differently depending on what you say, what gear you have, what things you interact with, what things you don't interact with. So, there's a very good chance that both of those times I just fucked up and I didn't have the ability to win that. But I should have just been honest and told him that I listened to the fucking Pineapples one. But no, of course, I had to fucking say I listened to Lola, and I didn't listen to Lola because I shouldn't have done that. I'm stupid. God damn.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here.
Hey guys, you guys should be aware of the Happy Taxi Company.
You know that
There's some
Sonia
bad shit
has
going
the
on.
best news, right? Well, I've heard that the brigades have recently held a secret meeting.
Don't worry, their new member is super dead.
Attack as many innocent people as they can to spread their hateful message. Despicable, right? But worry not, viewers. Our great leader will crush the insurgents like the bugs that they are. If I don't do it myself first, that is. Big news, viewers. I've located a source who saw the missing.
Of course, these are wildly inconsistent music.
Let's call him now.
Oh, it's Jared.
Hello,
Hey, Jared.
You're on the air. May I ask what your name is?
You can call me Gerald.
Hello, Gerald. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
So, Gerald, you saw the missing teen?
Yeah, I gave the kid a ride.
Well, tell us more. Looks like the cat's got your tongue.
I did want to say something else. Something to you, Sonia.
What is it?
I'm coming.
That's the
for
same
you.
intro as last time.
Okay, then. Live TV, folks. Let's move on, shall we? Now, let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls. Looks like Tyrak is still the preferred candidate. What a relief. As you know, the Sonia Show is very concerned about our youth who continue to mysteriously disappear. Let's view today's Missing Teen Report. Remember, if you have any information, please call the Sonia hotline. Take a good hard look. And that has been the
Why are there so many people talking in her studio? I already had that.
And now, listeners, a sneak peek of today's Sonia Show.
Nation, vote for Tyrak. Nothing less than our democracy is at stake.
Tune in later to hear more.
Stop! I'm famous! That's right. It's me, your beloved Sonia. Listen, I've had a little limo crash. Would you be a doll and give me a ride to a payphone?
Okay.
Thanks, hun. Adam, the kid's gonna give me a ride. You think about what you done. Let me drive the limo when I asked? Ha! Big mistake. Bad, Adam! Bad! Now, come on. Ain't got all day. I'm goddamn Sonia Sanchez.
Yeah, you sure are.
You actually drive this dump on wheels?
No, I stole it.
I mean, it's nice. Real... lived in.
Thanks. Let me just ride in silence. Nope.
Thanks, hun. It's an honor to meet you, too. Did you know there's a burger back here? I'm gonna put it next to you. Try not to eat my fingers, okay?
I need that. Thanks.
Ugh, you really just ate that? In front of me?
Bitch, you are in my car. That's not mine.
Whatever. Ask me a question, hun. I know you're burning too.
Actually, no. Really, no.
Oh, you're shy. I get it. So, honey buns, how much do you love my show?
Oh my god, are you just gonna keep doing this?
Petria's #1 show, the Sonia Show. Wait. You're not one of them, are you?
Yeah,
A
Lost.
brigade, numbnuts.
Not yet.
The terrorist group behind the attack in '86. Incredible! Sonia Sanchez riding with a brigade. I should have you arrested on the spot. But I won't, because of the state of my limo.
And it's back to 99% now. I really don't know. It's fine now, but I'm sure it'll spike again in a minute.
I can be nice, you know. Most people don't know that. Well, sparkling as your conversation may be, you're boring me, honey buns. But I have an idea to liven this hearse up.
Okay.
Dance party!
Okay, sure.
Good. Now find some music on that junk radio of yours.
Cool. Could you be more of a cunt?
Nope. Uh-uh. You kidding me?
Really fun minigame here.
Jesus, kid! That's it! Turn it up! Now dance! Another song! I said another song! Woohoo! That hits the spot, sweet cakes! Sonia about to get crazy!
You suck.
Dance party!
So she's insane. That's cool.
As long as I keep dancing, it doesn't hurt. Dance party! Okay, okay. I'm exhausted.
Good.
Thanks, sweetie. I needed that. Tell
Yep,
me something.
I'm sure you did.
And I want you to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Is this even your car?
No.
I thought so. Relax, sugar. I haven't had this much fun in so long. Look at that! Reminds me of...
Bye.
Well, of my past. I haven't been so kind to the ones I love lately.
Hey Google, set temperature to 76. It's cold in here.
I guess they remind me of the girl I once was. A scared little girl with nothing. Look! A phone booth! Stop the goddamn car! And it looks like you're just about out of gas. Here, you deserve it.
Fuck yeah.
Well, thanks for the ride.
At least putting up with her always gives me some cash,
Good
so.
luck getting there.
Says YouTube users will retain buffering. That's great. All right, Sonia, please get out of my car. Holy shit, that car took me far. Oh, I know what this is.
You sure this place is closed, Stan? All the lights are on.
Yeah, just leave those on to scare criminals.
Well, didn't work.
Nope.
Stan and Mitch, the boys, they are back for another round. High octane gameplay right here. Check out 360 strafe kick. Hey boys. I've assaulted you.
Stan.
You there! Wanna be part of something big?
Fuck yeah, we're gonna help Stan and Mitch. This character's already a criminal, so why not?
Where you think you're going?
What?
He's
Nothing.
a witness, Stan.
I know that. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna help us break into this here office. Understand?
Okay, sure.
Okay, so Mitch is casing out the place. We need to be real quiet. Really? Now shut your trap. Here comes Mitch.
Okay. From what I can tell, the place is empty. Yeah, this should be a piece of cake.
Okay, let's go. There's a psycho after Sonia, and we need to protect her.
Yeah, sweet Sonia's in danger.
You could say that.
Yeah.
Kid, you going through the vents here.
You use my lucky lockpick to get in. It's lucky because I've never had to actually use it.
I like that you can see Mitch through it.
Okay, let's do this. But, maybe you'd like to ask us something first?
Steal as much as you can.
Yeah, we do that a lot.
Nah, I'm pretty sure we'd still steal.
Yeah. Now come here, little buddy. Go to the end and use the lockpick.
Now park in front of the cameras and get ready.
Uh-oh, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. What the hell? I got scammed. Ooh, we need to find the safe code, okay.
Finally! I thought we'd never get him.
Stan, we talked about this. You need to work on your patience.
Kid, can you see us on the camera?
Look around. See a layout of the office?
Like we didn't already know that. Let's do this already.
Oh no! Something's beeping.
It's an alarm! Kid, stop the alarm!
Make it stop!
Cut the alarm!
Thanks, little buddy.
Why are you thanking him? He forgot to cut it!
Stan, he's not an expert criminal like us.
Mitch, help me with this door! Pick it up and act cool.
Hello, this is security. We're responding to an alert. Everything all right?
Mitch, can't you pick that lock any faster?
What triggered the alarm? I see. That unfortunately happens a lot. Anyway, thank you for your explanation. Just a second, sir. I'll also need Happy Taxi's security password. It's just protocol.
What's happening, kid?
I'm sorry. Did you say something?
What do you expect us to do? We're robbers, not wizards.
No, I cannot.
Yeah, whatever, kid.
I'm waiting, sir. What is the password?
Hold on. There's a post-it here. Says A45 D2R CPP12. Maybe that's it.
Fuck.
Thank you for your time, and take care.
I got it, Stan.
Finally! What took you so long?
You know I don't like to rush things.
This is a break-in, Mitch! Look, the manager's office!
Oh man, the door has a code. Any idea?
Try 1234.
Nope.
4321?
Nope.
Well, I'm fresh out of ideas. Kid, you're in the security room. Code must be in there somewhere. Find it. Hold on. Try 9999.
That's not it.
You have...
Oh, that's not it.
Still not it.
Fuck, yeah, that's helpful. Stop zooming out.
Nope. It worked! I'm in! What the heck?
Kid, are you seeing this? Hold on, there's tape on the camera. There!
We knew someone was obsessed with Sonia, but this is cray-cray.
It's him, Mitch! The Seiko cabbie after her!
You two, stop!
Close the door!
Who was that guy?
Looks like the security service sent an agent.
Open this door immediately! Listen, you don't want any trouble. Give me the manager's office code.
Don't give him the code, kid!
We're close to finding where this creep is gonna attack.
Wanna play it like that, do you?
I got it, Stan. He's gonna attack at the border. At the top of the hill.
Oh! Details, details.
You've asked for it. You're screwed, kid.
Let's get out of here.
Sorry, little buddy.
Crap. What was it? What was the code? Man, now I gotta go back in the VOD. Deadfool, did you catch the safe code? Alright, I'm just gonna rewind. Let's see. It's in the next drawer, right there. 2237? Bye. Chair.
Get, kid!
No, I'm good. I'm out of here, actually. They got Stan and Mitch. Mitch and Stan and Mitch and Stan and Mitch. Hang on, before I leave. See if there's anything to interact with. I don't think so. That's a nice little house for whoever needs it. Stealing this car, I stole this car. I got Stan and Mitched.
Thousands in this nation, including me, think the law should be changed. If the people of Petria want Tyrak to be our president indefinitely, who are lawmakers to stand in our way?
You're absolutely right, Minister. If that's what the people want...
That's incredible good luck!
then they should have this. Petria, after all, is a democracy.
A lot of miles. Play. Play. Is the music really that cold? Come on. Is there nothing to do in this car besides just drive? I don't want to drive fast. That's how I get pulled over. Alright, let's go. Whoop whoop! Saw that coming.
Roll down your... Any idea how fast you were going? I'm gonna need your license and registration. That's good. Real good.
You think you're bad and tough, don't you?
Of course I have thoughts. Not really. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Your preferred candidate's been noted, kid. Now, like I asked, your license and registration. Bartholomew Vanderbilt. Really?
Yeah, why?
You're 42 years old? Then you gotta tell me your beauty secrets. Just a second. You're in hot water.
Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll go to jail.
We got a situation here.
Oh, cool.
These brigades think they're gonna take me down? Flora, Peach Fuzz. I got news for them.
Are you kidding me?
You better not miss. Faster!
What the fuck is wrong with you? Commandeering my vehicle.
Keep going, we'll catch them. Let's go, drive faster.
Bitch, I am hitting the maximum speed. Ooh, I don't know how I was supposed to get through that one, okay, Fanny? Fat ass.
Can't lose them, kid. There they are. Slow down, kid. Stop!
Bye. Murder kill.
I prefer not to tell you. It's safer this way.
Okay, bitch.
I should have never gotten you wrapped up in this. What was I thinking? You should go before other cops get here. Go! Go now!
Ugly. So if this car doesn't get me to the border, I'm gonna be fucking shocked. Fuck yeah. I like the soundtrack for this game, I really do. And now we hit Spike again. Okay, I'm just gonna go to a black screen and see if that helps at all. Cause like, what are you encoding right now? You're not encoding anything. Nothing is being broadcasted. Okay, and back. GPU utilization is still at 90%, and I'm not nothing is streaming. It's streaming a black screen. The temperature of the GPU is 47. It's even colder than it was before. Okay. Seems like that's a soft thing I can do, is just switch to a black screen for a moment. Okay. I don't know if it'll always work, but at least that's an option to try. It dropped back down to 85 now, which is good. That's where it's been optimally running. Okay. At least I found something I can do.
Jeremy was taken back into custody and was now being held on a $75,000 bail and was ordered to stay away from the Blueberry Hill restaurant by the court. He would spend a total of 5 months in jail. On September 16th of 2022, Jeremy was sentenced to 60 days in jail after pleading guilty to a misdemeanor
What a
charge
nutso.
of making a terroristic threat that had been reduced from a felony. Jeremy would say that he had never intended to make any sort of actionable threat, but pled guilty so that he could avoid many more months in prison. Quote, "I was talking like the Joker. I was in character. Everybody knew that it was a joke and that I had no intentions of following through with the threat. Luckily for Jeremy, the 60 days in
I realized you said this earlier, or just now realized you said this earlier. Could flash the GPO BIOS again? I don't know what that means.
He says, finally free. In February of 2024, while still on probation, Jeremy had tested positive for...
I don't know shit about hardware.
Was arrested again, but was released shortly after and agreed to see a court-ordered psychiatrist for what was described as, quote, a marijuana problem. As of the current day, Jeremy seems to be doing pretty well. He's still on Facebook and performs live music with a band, calling himself Uncle Dub in this band. While Jeremy's Facebook videos were disturbing to some, it appears that his threats were baseless and it was all just a character with him portraying a Dark Knight-style Joker. I wish this guy nothing but the best of luck going forward, as it seems that he's trying to put forward a positive message.
Get you some money, how you gonna forever be broke out here, man? You hear me? How you gonna forever be broke out here, man? Straight up, man. Just catch up, man.
Duval County, Jacksonville, Florida. It's one of the most crime-infested sectors of the state, and is considered the murder capital of
I don't see anything good to watch. So...
The Jags tighten up. It's a home to a lot of gang warfare, as well as drill rap rivalries. There's an abundance of idiotic bravado, with many taking to the internet to boast about their street crime successes, showing off cash,
Where is
bragging
it?
about what illegal acts they've committed, and some even have the gall to talk about alleged murders that they had carried out. In this day and age, it's not uncommon for a criminal to brag about their delinquent lifestyle in front of everyone on the web. However, what is uncommon is when one is arrested while in the process of doing so. And this is exactly what happens in this story. A guy getting caught by the cops while lacking on Facebook Live. 22-year-old Breon Hollings of Jacksonville, Florida, had been a career criminal with many previous run-ins with law enforcement.
None of that seems like it's interesting to me.
Passing criminal mischief and child abuse. None of this stopped him, however, from flaunting on the internet, specifically Facebook Live in early June of 2017. Around this time, Hollings took to Facebook Live to stream himself arrogantly flaunting as well, showing off small stacks of cash.
What is this?
While incoherently mumbling to the camera in gibberish.
Some of this shit called money. We get money over here, man.
It's a podcast? Does he even have any of its other episodes on here? No, because that would make sense, right? Patrick Michael, you're such a fucking... What is this?
The convenience leads me to just want to do.
Dude, I can't even hear that.
But from my history, I'm like, dude, the fucking leg.
Whatever, dude. No, that's not what I wanted. I want their video.
If you've been living under a rock, Elon Musk, the now owner of Twitter
and president of this country,
de facto president of the United States, had a big meltdown on Twitter alongside his Doge co-conspirator.
Alright, we're going to be listening to The Ben and Emil Show. Plane crashes, MAGA meltdown, bird flu, and the honey scam.
There's no fun. There's no hanging with friends. More math tutoring. Fewer sleepovers.
More robots like Terminator. Less like, what's the Disney one? WALL-E.
More weekend science competitions. Fewer Saturday morning cartoons. More books, less TV. More creating, less chillin'. More movies like Whiplash.
Oh, you can come in from this side? Oh, that makes sense then.
My man is obsessed with pop culture.
On top, I'm Ben and Emil. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on. Living on up to Ben and Emil. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on.
Folks, there's a button on the remote for the... See, we got a... Here's a little BTS.
No, don't tell them about the
No,
product.
see, that's... You know, the previous studio that we were at didn't like to do any BTS. Big mistake.
Why?
Because BTS is fun.
Well, this is an episode. It's not BTS.
Yeah, but we have a little timer
Let's
that
do
you
BTS
guys...
episodes.
That's a good idea. You guys can't see it, but there's a little
So people
clock.
can really see how the mustard gets made.
This is a house with a clock in its balls. And we got it right there. And you can't see it, but we can. And it's counting up. And there's a it's a remote. Is it Japanese or Chinese made, do you think? That looks like the Chinese one. Chinese, yeah. And there's one button that says Tabata on there.
I got no volume on, but what's up, Annie? Hey, good to see ya. I know you can't hear me, but I'm gonna wave at you anyway.
It's one of those. It's very difficult to run this clock.
Let me see the other button. What are the other
Here
buttons?
you have edit, up, reset, down.
Okay.
One that just says EMOM.
EMOM?
EMOM. Clock. That one, I'm like, that should be on there. Tabata.
Yeah, Tabata.
I want a cock button.
BGB.
And then a stopwatch looking symbol. It's a real mess.
Man, well, it does. I mean, it does work. So.
And from the Ben and Emil show to you, we'd like to just say Tabata.
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 We'll be here today. We'll be here.
Tabata to you guys.
We'll be here, Imam.
Tabata.
Boy, folks, happy.
I like the cock button.
No, let me be the first thing.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to all of you. Happy New Year. I love you. Whoa, boy. So this is
hold on.
a bad year, isn't it?
Oh, I thought you were going to say episode.
No, it's going to be a good episode.
We got a great episode.
Does Ben? He does. This is the co-host, Ben. He's got a little 9/11 statue guy right here. He's got the Twin Towers.
This is going to be.
It's pretty funny.
It's going to be a really good season.
And then Emil, the guy on the other side, he has a 9/11 book.
Year for a lot of people. For you, the loser consumer generally.
People, do we have a loser consumer T-shirt?
We have. It's great.
We
I
need
wear
to
it.
turn that into a T-shirt. I don't know. We don't. But folks, this is going to be a classic
My dad over Christmas said.
I was in the middle of a sentence.
I can't believe I got double
What
killed.
did Dad say over Christmas?
Well, I picked him up.
Did he say last Christmas I gave you my heart?
No, I picked him up from the airport. He had his Ben Reveal shirt on.
He did?
And he was telling me
Last Krampus, I gave you my arms. And then the day after that, I said, hey, what's up?
That's the funniest one. He's like, I don't know. I just don't want to have loser consumer on my thing.
Yeah.
And we were like, why? It's funny. It's like.
Yeah.
But
he's too self-conscious. That denotes intelligence. But that's very
Hey, yo.
Snacks and drinks?
Yes, smart guy.
Can I help you at all?
No,
I
but
wanted
this
to cross,
episode is a classic.
but I don't have
Done in
enough
the
money
meal.
for a coyote.
Everybody's talking about
Maybe
how
I'll
this is
just
actually a classic
go
one.
home
Everybody's
soon
talking
anyway.
about it on the Reddit.
How much you need?
The Discord. Join those. BenRealShow.com.
Honestly, the bonus is going to be.
I got you, buddy.
We had a little bit of technical.
I can't
difficulty
thank you
and Ben
enough.
was,
Oh,
telling
good
me
luck
a
with
lot of funny
everything.
Stuff, and I said, can you please save this for the bonus?
You could at least raise up your head and seem like you're excited about it. I just gave you 25 bucks, you bitch.
That's what it was. And also, I really embarrassed myself. I had a very cringe moment.
Also, I got in a
with a celebrity.
little car incident.
Oh, dude, I can't wait to hear all. But this
Because
episode,
that's all at the BenRealShow.com, and it's now easier than ever. You can go right through Spotify.
But folks, this episode we're going to be talking about what do we got? The plane crashes.
There are gods here at lot,
Not
nothing
good.
more
We got to
than
talk about
arrest
the
us.
infighting with the crazy conservatives, the H-1B visa.
Can we
Oh my
trust
God.
you?
The Elon and Vivek Raman Lama Ding Dong
Then buy
meltdown.
some.
We've
We'll
got
move
the
along.
honey scam. We're going to be talking about that because it is the biggest scam probably we've seen in modern age on the internet. We're going to be talking about the bird flu ramping
Some
up.
items to help you
because-
on your
And
journey.
if you get scared and anxious, don't watch that part.
Yeah. But also,
She's got some very interesting two-tone skin going on.
you don't have to deal with the toilet paper shit.
Special
I should have
10-year
an affiliate
commemoration of the collapse.
for a bidet.
There's some
so that people
never-before-seen footage there.
So I get a little kickback from Amazon.
And don't let honey touch it.
And don't let honey touch it. See, that's
I'm
a
not
little bit
much
of
for
that.
conspiracy theories.
And then we're gonna also,
Normally.
if we got time,
I
we're gonna
hear
talk
there
about
are
a little bit
incriminating
about
government
Donald J.
docs out
Trump,
there. If
President
we could
elect
just get our hands on
Donald Trump.
those.
How we will finally be a real country again. We're going to have Greenland.
He's weirdly, it's super bizarre the way
No,
he's
it's
talking
not.
about taking
What's the third option here?
We deserve them.
Greenland or Greenland?
Should I get in the first truck or
Okay,
that
so,
one?
But before we do all that, I just have to say last week's live stream for StockTwits was probably the best one we've done yet. It's
go check
probably
it out.
one of the best live streams we've done. Go to the StockTwits YouTube and check it out. You're really going to enjoy it.
Oh, my God.
Hey.
What?
Also, fucking.
Christ.
We keep, we should have put this at the beginning. We keep forgetting to advertise
If you say
the
so.
live shows.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be links for them in. We're doing Boston and New York in February.
Yeah.
There'll be links for them in this. Get a
Yeah,
ticket. It's
Boston,
gonna
we're coming. New York, we're coming back. Caveat Theater, small theater.
Right, volume's on. Have you slept? Not
Dragons.
It's going to be very fun.
recently, no?
Our friend is going to be DMing. We might have a couple friends with us. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I was going to make a joke.
Here for the offshore worker exam.
Oh, no.
All right,
No.
let's get into these plane crashes because you know I'm the plane guy on this show.
Noted plane guy.
I am the noted plane guy. I'm the crash guy. There were a bunch of plane incidents last week. There were 3 on the same day, and fortunately, yeah, very curious. 4 total in the last week. Fortunately, only 2 of them had fatalities. But yeah, so the first one was this Azerbaijan Airlines. It got shot down. It fully got shot down. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the updates, but it's.
I'm not strong enough to cross the
perhaps
mountain.
Did you see any of the stuff from this? Any of the footage?
I didn't watch the
We're not gonna watch any of it. 'cause
I'm gonna
it's
most
just
likely
too
use the
difficult
pick
to pull it up,
lock
but
method.
first off, right off the
Should
bat,
I go in that truck or this first truck, though?
Not that it would change anything because, like I said, it was likely shot down by Russian air defense shit. And then Vladimir Putin, the big dickhead that he is, extended his apologies to the people of Azerbaijan.
Why didn't you stop me?
For this accident because it did crash in Russia because it was en route.
I'm gonna see if I can help anyone before I leave.
But yeah, it apparently was seen acting erratically,
wants to
like
know?
going up and down like a roller coaster before finally making this
Have a nice
turn
day.
and then just absolutely beefing it into the ground.
Oh, I messed it up?
I want to say over half the passengers.
Aw.
Which remarkable. But
we're getting better.
There was footage.
Yeah,
people were obviously,
but I don't
they
have
knew
enough
something
money.
was going on.
Finding
There
a
were
video
air
can be
masters brought-
expensive.
People were filming
Maybe I should
themselves
just give up
inside
anyway.
the plane. So you've
I gave you money last
I
time.
just googled it and I was like,
Hey man,
It's not as
want
bad
some
as you
advice?
think. There's not like gore or anything, fortunately.
Don't
But,
try crossing over the
There's
mountain.
videos of there's one guy who was filming himself as it was going through what it was going through, and then the immediate aftermath, like coming out of the.
So I can't go this way anymore?
Mind blowing. But then there's all sorts of close-up footage and shots, photos and whatnot of shrapnel. It's clearly shrapnel.
Hang on one
So if you're
second.
trying to say, oh, maybe it's a bird strike. No. Bird strikes don't do that. There's no blood and feathers and shit. Birds don't puncture fuselages in this way. You know, give me a fucking break.
Give him a break.
But so there was that one. Then you had this KLM flight 1204, which was a 737.
This is a Boeing, yeah.
It's a 737-800, which is the precursor to the 737 MAX. And so if you're reading about this stuff, I'm trying to quell some of your worries here. I don't think that any of these fall on Boeing's shoulders, especially because the 737-800 is otherwise a very impeccable, pretty impeccable safety record. But this one skidded off the runway because due to like bad hydraulics or something. And then you had this Air Canada.
And it slammed into.
So it seems like an OBS
No,
problem.
You're thinking of the Jeju.
Oh, the Korean one.
Yeah. And then you had
Because
this
doing
Air
a soft
Canada-
cycle like that seems to help.
It's called a de Havilland, and it was the same deal. It skidded off the runway, just like injuries reported. But man, before we get to the main one, yeah, the Havilland is it's a British aviation manufacturer. Some guy put together this airline list. And
Okay, hold
folks,
on.
it's if you're curious,
Use
it's
that live.
cool. So you can filter all sorts of things, but the main ones is he's got the safest.
Yeah, I know my
airlines
camera
ranked.
cut
So
out.
you
I'll
got
fix that in a
number one is
second.
EVA Air, no fatalities, no fatal accidents. Hainan, no fatal accidents.
Okay, how about moving quickly? How does that look?
And as let's scroll down through some of these. Qantas.
1 in 27 million.
Yeah, the ANA Airlines. I don't know how he gets
That's
the
fine.
odds.
I'm gonna look up my odds of death per trip every time I fly. 1 in 9 million.
Okay,
Didn't we fly Singapore to Japan?
Now,
Yeah.
just keep watching. Let's see.
Yeah, and if you hover your mouse over these, it shows the latest crash, if any. So like Qatar Airways, Mahan, which is out of Iran.
Wow, dude, Air New Zealand not doing great. 1 in 5 million.
Ooh.
I mean, it looks
Their last
okay.
crash was in 1979.
Yeah, but
perhaps it's due to I don't know. Again, I don't.
They probably
know.
don't fly as much. I would
Yeah,
say.
that's probably it. Ooh, let's see Greece, Aegean. No fatal accidents. Wow. Now let's scroll up because I mean there's so fucking many of these. Let's do by airplanes. Even better, the A350. Perfect track record. No fatal accidents. The A380, no surprise there. No fatal accidents in 20 years. The Chinese one, the new one, the C919. No fatal accidents. The Airbus A319, A320, A321neo, no fatal accidents.
All right, we're getting some.
Okay, we'll try again now.
Recently learned about this
What did
airplane?
you recently learn about the A340?
They underpowered this.
I'm playing with some advanced settings and see if that helps at all.
If you ever get to see one in person, watch it take off because it's the only 4-engine passenger jet that is.
I know
not
my
a double-decker.
camera's about to cut
The
out
other
again.
two are the A380 and the Boeing 747. The A340 is just a single.
All right, we're getting some Boeing ones. Now it's heating up.
Yeah, the 747 very very safe. Let's see when the last
Damn, I don't want to
747.
get on a fucking 777.
Oh, it doesn't even show when the last crash was. 777. Yeah, 1 in 8 million.
Ooh, a 767, 1 in 3 million. These are not odds I love.
Babu.
Okay, that looks much better.
717 is very safe. No fatal accidents. First flight was in 1998.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
The train.
Okay.
He's got train on here. 1 in 3 million odds of dying on the train. Yeah, and then let's keep going. The 747.
Thanks again for you and Spurksnake for helping. Appreciate the time. Anytime, man. Like honestly, I'm like I said multiple times, I'm more than happy to help. You know, if I can spend time solving an issue and then somebody's like, "Hey, I have a problem," like, oh, I can solve it for you in 3 seconds. That feels good to me.
Wait, let's see. Bus 1 in 13 million. Jesus Christ. Keep going down. What
Okay,
else we got?
stream is healthy. Stream looks good.
Oh, dude, do not get on a helicopter.
Don't get on a Fokker. Well, actually, get on a Fokker. I can't believe there's one called a Fokker, but yeah, there you go. 780. This is what's confusing about this, guys. Like, how is the 787 not higher on the list when there's no fatal accident?
Well, it's all about how you die. You know, you do it in the style.
I guess. Wow, babu. Airbus A300 looks like shit. All right, this is too fun. I could keep going all day on this. But so then we had this
all right.
really tragic. I don't.
It looks good enough to me.
The Jeju crash.
I'm gonna go hide in that truck. I don't know why. That one gives me good vibes.
Really exciting. At first I saw it, I'm like, ooh, that's exciting. A landing without a belly landing. You don't see those often.
It's only Sullenberger stuff.
Yeah, and then it just plows into a concrete barrier, and a bunch of people on Twitter are going, ooh, why they put the concrete barrier at the end of the runway? It's not the end of the runway. They were landing
all right, here we go.
Opposite direction for whatever reason. They're still figuring out what's going on. But so at first, the pilot was told, I believe the pilot was told, was given a warning that there were a lot of birds. And then they decided to go around. And I want to say they were the second time. And nobody knows why. There appears to have been nothing wrong. There might have been some hydraulic issues, but that wouldn't. There's fail-safes where they should have been able to put down the landing gears, like a main
security checkpoint
and hatch right there
a little
in
further.
between the seats in the cockpit. But
What's that you got there?
the pilot was coming in
It's the
way too
movement
fast.
detector.
He had no flaps
Oh,
or
you don't
anything
need
on.
that.
What are you smiling
I'm
at?
not
I mean, just the way you talk.
Then you've got nothing to worry about. All good. Now pull up to the next checkpoint. Yeah. Good day to you too. What's the dog for? We run an obedience school. What do you think it's for? Go on, girl. Go on.
Now what? Oh, I don't have any food to give him, do I? Well, it's over. GG.
What is it, girl?
It's all clear. Nothing but boxes. Maybe one of my boxes spooked the dog. Yeah, maybe. Roll up to the last checkpoint. Fine. Breathing scanner. Impossible to beat. A little excessive, isn't it? Triple check system. New policy from the big man. Starting the scanner now.
Holy shit, I gotta hold it for 25 seconds. I got this. I knew I was gonna need health for this. Come on. We got it. We're gonna live with 1 HP. Mm-hmm.
Freedom. Nothing is more important, but there are many others in Petra still looking for it.
Why does he know about the emergency hand crank in the middle for the landing gear?
I don't know, just in case. Just in case, man. You never know. They may be like, the pilots are past.
and
Dog,
their
we
journeys
can't figure out
have
the
only
landing gear.
just begun.
I would go, I got you.
But like, where did you even find this out?
I don't know. You just pick things up.
Where?
Here and there. But this was a 737-800. And up until this crash, Jeju had a perfect safety record. And I just learned this. They were the biggest of 9 South Korean low-cost carriers.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here.
And yeah, I
Welcome
was
to the
reading this
Sonia
stat
Show.
that the risk of death from air travel is still
2
one
brigades
for
have been
every
arrested after a
13.7
drive-by
million
shooting
passengers.
attempt on a police officer. Here today is Captain Bridge from that officer's precinct. Thank you for coming, Captain Bridge. Can you tell us more about the incident?
Of course, Sonia. The officer in question was shot at while on patrol.
I don't understand. Why would the brigades shoot at one of our finest?
Excuse my French, Sonia, but that's because the BBs are low-life scum. Luckily, the officer wasn't hit and is doing fine.
Yes, luckily. And how did you apprehend the brigades who did this?
Those boneheads lost control of their vehicle and crashed. Ha, talk about instant karma.
Incredible! Now let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls. Looks like Tyrak is still the preferred candidate. Nation,
Whoops.
vote for Tyrak. Nothing less than our democracy is at stake. As you know, the Sonia Show is very concerned about our youth who continue to mysteriously disappear. Let's view today's Missing Teen Report. Remember, if you have any information, please call the Sonia hotline.
All right, we're going big.
And that has been the Sonia Show.
Well, 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 look who it is.
Hey, over here. Help me. Don't let them see you. The cops. They transferred me out of you know where. The iron pits, where Tyrek sends all the crossers. They're brainwashing and torturing kids. I saw it.
So why do you have a smile on your face while you're saying it?
Get the van keys from the cops. But you'll need to distract them somehow. Then come back here.
Alright.
Thank you.
So I gotta save Zoe.
Know how many times I've called for a tow this year?
I don't.
Guess how many times?
Fine. 3 times.
Nope. 4 times. Can you believe it?
Now this is a game error this time. The frame rate is just abysmally low. Might be this game. Although it wasn't just this game having issues. $5,000 reward. Is this just getting bigger and bigger? Cops, I'm doing it right here. Yeah, the frame rate is terrible right now. And normally whenever it's having encoding errors, the frame rate's fine. It's just very bad right now. Why is it doing this? Holy crap.
I most definitely am not. These protesters. Wish there was some way we could just ship them out.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We should do that.
Careful. Don't swallow any.
What could even be causing the frame rate in this area? Like, there's nothing here. It's just gotta be a game optimization issue. And unfortunately, I can't optimize it because I don't have access to the files of the fucking game. That's fine.
What the? What's going on?
I see someone over there. Let's check it out. That kid did this.
Come on.
She can't be far. I'll check behind the station.
You got the keys. The keys for the handcuffs. They should be inside. Come on.
We got you, Zoe.
Stop! Hands where I can see him!
I got the achievement. That's what matters. Alright, now can I get some frame rate back? Ugh, nope, it's still... And it's just stuck. Okay, and then just suddenly drops. Cool. I really don't know what the issue is. We'll do some Googling tomorrow.
I didn't mean for this to happen. You gotta believe me.
The frame rate's still terrible. Look at that.
This country is so messed up. I'll go back to my father. I'll get my dad to save you. I'll say, I don't know what I'll say.
Cool, thanks.
Look, maybe you should rest. You'll feel better. Just try to get some sleep. And when you wake up, I'll know what to do. Okay?
Why aren't we handcuffed?
You hear that?
Doing help!
Well, I'm sure this would be a lot more interesting if it wasn't at 10 FPS.
Oh, they're gone, but they'll be back, and with friends.
Lucky we intercepted their comms.
Check the van. The girl must be inside.
What is the problem?
Please, don't hurt
Normally
us.
turning off VSync
Let us
helps,
get
but
in
nope.
here. The less you know, the better. But Zoe, you should come with us.
Wait, how do you know my name? Wait, did my father send you?
Definitely not. We'll explain later, but right now, you two have to split up.
You risk your life for me.
Yeah, you know.
Zoe, we have to go.
I hope I get to see you again.
Cool. Fucking pray to God this next area has fucking FPS, because this is insane. I might just call it, because it's honestly just, it's kind of nuts. Now the game's not even running good. Yeah, this is gonna be the last time for the evening, because I'm just getting irritated with this. Okay, and it's whoop. It's stabilized now, and then I'm sure it'll just spike back up. Yeah, I guess it was the gas station because the game's running fine now.
Mama bear. Mama bear. Goddamn cop. Oh, just Papa Bear's luck. Mama bear. Mama bear. Goddamn cop.
I got this, my very first playthrough.
Luck.
I like this one.
Mama bear. Hey, you're not my mama bear. You're just some hitchhiking teen. No. Ah. I had a date with Mama Bear, but she's police. So I didn't show. I screwed up. And then I got real drunk. No, I can't. Young cub. You're looking at Petria's most wanted criminal. I can never be with Mama Bear. Damn! Not even Papa Bear can move this rock. Wait. Nope. Impossible. Come over here.
Okay.
Hey! You see those rocks ahead? Kinda looks like the border gate, don't it? Goddamn peak collapse. Took Connie away from me. Connie was the love of my life. First love. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to race.
Okay.
Come on! Race you up the hill! I'm faster than the wind! Jesus! My knees!
He's hustling. He's doing it.
You'll never catch me!
You're actually right. You're fast as fuck, boy.
I'll run like the wind! Fast and effortlessly! Oh, my knees! The pain is excruciating! Oh! Oh, man! Almost there! Oh, yeah! Papa Bear wins again! I should have been on the Olympic squad!
You're welcome, buddy.
A soccer ball! Uh-oh! You've entered the danger zone now! All right, young blood. You got 5 kicks. In high school, my nickname was The Wall. So you know.
Oh.
Hell yeah! The Wall, baby! 4 kicks left now. Lucky. That one went through where my fingers used to be. 3
You
kicks left.
are missing fingers then. Yep.
Hey, they should call you Jello Foot. You only got 2 kicks left. Better make them good.
What?
One kick left.
I don't understand how this goal works, but it's fine. I guess I suck at this sport.
Ooh, I have double vision, and I went for the wrong ball. Decent score, but if the wall was sober, you'd have a big fat 0.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, Jesus, I'm beat. Come on, let's sit over here.
This is beautiful. There's something gorgeous about the open road.
Well, it started for a good reason. But now, I'm afraid things are getting too radical. What do you think? We didn't do everything the government said we did, believe me. Well, I sweated a lot out. Sometimes when I get drunk, I become the wall. I'm sorry you had to see that. Anyway,
sometimes when I'm drunk, I become the wall.
It's just this whole thing with Mama Bear has brought up the past. And Connie. Well, Connie was the love of my life. But she died 10 years ago in the peak collapse. She was my everything.
This game is so fucking pretty.
You should have seen her. Well, she was young and committed, like me. We were in the brigades together. And beautiful. So goddamn beautiful. Oh, I'll miss her for the rest of my days. Oh, she is. That voice, whew. And she's tough. Tougher than I'll ever be. But kind and funny, too. Well, maybe we are. But here's the kicker. She's Popo, young cub. And I'm on the wrong side of the law. To make it work, things would have to change. I'd have to turn myself in. I'm a wanted man. Or she'd have to become a revolutionary. That it is, young blood. That it is. Shoot.
Do you love her?
I do. I really think I do.
Yeah, then you gotta try, man.
Hey, you're pretty wise for a snot-nosed teen. You know that?
Thanks, bro.
Maybe you should do one of those dating advice radio shows. Sounds good, young blood. Now, if it's all right with you, I think I'm just gonna sit here a while and enjoy the view.
Thanks, John. Have a beautiful night, man.
You be safe out there. And if love comes your way, you grab it. Understand me?
Thanks, John. Just a meh wave. Whoa, jumped off that ramp. Holy. What the fuck? Alright, cool. That was some good luck. There we go. It's just them two humming together? It's really pretty. Beautiful song. Very subtle. Hey John, can I go wait by your truck for like a couple hours and then have you drive me? You seem cool. Do I want to take the bus or hitchhike? Hitchhiking could be fun. Guess we'll take the bus. $7. Ooh, I can't do that. Never mind. Sorry. Later. Nobody's gonna stop for me? You kidding me? Now I have to take the bus, because I can't make it a walk. I'll die. I guess it's nice that they have public transit. I only made it that far. That sucks.
Oh, hey, homegirl. You're wondering what I'm doing. Just hacking into Super Supper to give everyone in Petria a free burger. Those capitalist pigs need to spread a little wealth around. What about you? I figured you were trying to leave this despotic dump. Good luck with that, homegirl. Well,
thanks.
Guess I'll get back to hacking this burger megacorp. You should take a snooze on that gnarly pillow behind you. Gonna need energy for the road.
Thanks. I need music like this to listen to. I like this.
Totally, yo. Never seen anything like it in all my 14 years. How do they make you feel? No doubt. No doubt.
Alex, you there?
I'm here. There's a receiver inside. Not bad, right? Built it myself.
This is safe, Alex?
Totally safe, Mr. Ursus. Like always. He's a friend. I'm helping him in his club in exchange for info. Info on my bio parents. They were in his club, too.
Hey man, I'm gonna break it to you. I'm pretty sure John's your dad.
You know what, Alex? And I need to know if there are any, you know what, in the area.
Look, I'm gonna level with you. Maybe it's stupid to do so, but I feel like I can. Mr. Ursus has an illegal radio, and he wants me to check on the cops to see where they are.
I heard that, Alex.
Ain't gonna lie, it has its benefits. Sorry, Mr. U. Can't help you today. Too busy trying to make it rain beef. No worries, because homegirl here on the bus can. Don't worry, yo. It's simple. Even an adult could do it. Go ahead. Turn the scanner on. Whoops! Total cerebral flatulence. Forgot the bats. Here. Just gotta put them in the right way. No sweat. check the amplifiers. Open that mofo and flip the switches.
Ah, wrong one.
We need to listen far, so we'll activate just about all of the amplifiers. We need exactly 8 volts to pick up the police radio. That's what I'm talking about. We ready to scan? Turn the dials till you hear something. Signal meters need to be very bright. By the way, Mr. Yu, when are you gonna tell me more about my parents? That's part of the deal.
About that, Alex.
Yeah?
We'll talk soon. Promise.
You say that
Yeah,
a
he's your
lot.
dad.
Yo, you're picking something up.
Unit 8, you copy? Over. Unit 8 here, camped outside the gas station. Nada for now. Over. Keep looking. You got donuts? Over.
Coast is clear, Mr. Yu. They're still at the old spot. Broadcast away.
Thanks, A. And, homegirl, beside A, and Alex. Make sure you reach out to your mom, okay? I'm sure she misses you.
Sure, whatever. Thanks, homegirl. Here, for your help.
Yes! Is that the song that was just playing?
Now, time to give the citizens of Petria free beef. And boom! Oh no! Trojan horse is down. Well, at least 347 people got free burgers. I can live with that.
Next up coming up.
Nope, not that one. It's the other one then. Crap. Home call? Nope. Fuck it. I'll just look at my tapes in a little bit then.
Oh well, this is where I get off. Stay fresh, homegirl, and good luck out there.
Ooh, I've never been here. More Sonya stuff, though. Does somebody have it split? That's what I want.
what's up when no.
So it's not this song, right? No. There we go. It's On the Road by Robert Parker. So I need to look at some Robert Parker. Where can I play like similar music to this? Sorry for the double sound there. Alright, cool. Just generated a radio here. You can't see it because of how it's cropped. What if I make it bigger? Is there a... that way? No? I guess I don't need to display it. I can just hide it. Yeah, so I can just turn that off, I guess. But then you can't see what I'm... Okay, it's fine. I know what to do. Alright, then I just need to edit this. Okay, is that easy to read? Yes, but it's not layered under top stuff. Now let's make it consistent. There. Now what if I color code that one out? Alright, now look good. I think it looks good now. Sweet! Now if I decide to use YouTube Music, I can just pull that out like that. And then I can switch back to regular music player. Shit. Hold on. I know how to do that. Not that one. Grab the other one. Then. Okay, cool. Now it's layered right. Then when I put the hand cam back on, you can still see it. Sweet. Ooh, the preview menu works for that. That's good. Okay, cool. 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 So clearly this has some good music going on, though. The music just faded? Alright. Oh, jeez. This area is lagging now. Alright, I said I was going to be done after that anyway, so I'm going to be done. It's a good place to call it. I'm done fiddling with my settings. And I don't think anyone's still here anyway.
Oh, thank God you're here, kid.
Yeah, alright, I'm done. We're just gonna hit a save if that's possible. I don't know how that works. Yeah. All right. All right. We're gonna be done here in just a moment. Double checking if there's anything else I need to finish up. I don't think so. So I wanted to thank everybody for joining. I really do appreciate it. It was a lot of fun tonight. So I wanted to thank everyone for joining in the chat. Echo Pineapple, Dead Fool, Spark Snake was here earlier. Thank you so much, everyone. And I don't think I'm gonna wake up and play Guild Wars because, I mean, obviously it's 7 in the morning. So who knows? Maybe I will though. Either way, thank you so much for joining, and we'll see you again next time.
Still very safe despite all this. But so yeah.
Yeah, but is it going up? That's my real question.
No, it's gone down. It's gone down significantly. In fact, air travel. There are still problems internationally.
Yes, but is it currently going up, like in this moment?
No, it is not, as far as I know. But so there's still a lot of mysteries.
I'm gonna
like,
have to check the stats on that.
Why the fuck did this pilot? He also landed so far down the runway that there was like nothing left for him to except for that fucking barrier. There was a nearby airport that he could have diverted to if he had landing gear problems. There's a nearby airport he could have diverted to that had a much longer runway.
I'm sure once they get that black box out of there, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Why don't they just make the whole thing out of the black box?
You know, okay, so this is not racist, but
it's definitely racist.
It's not. What I'm about to talk about is not racist. It's just an interesting tidbit, and it has since shifted in a better way toward better practices and whatnot. But the learning there was an old Reddit thread from like r/aviation that was shared on Twitter. It's an anecdote from an American pilot who like 12 years ago was in South.
It's cultural. Welcome to the show, everybody. Vivek Ramaswamy.
No, you don't even know what I'm about to say. This guy was sharing anecdotes about training pilots in, I believe it was South Korea. He was hired by, I forgot which airline, hired by this airline to train South Korean pilots. And he said that these pilots had the books memorized, fully fucking memorized. Could tell you anything like, hey, what do you do in this situation? Oh, and they'd recite it from the book.
You're saying they need more sleepovers, more Saved by the Bell. More Boy Meets
That's going to be so confusing to people if they don't know yet the other thing. But so, this guy was, hey, listen up, Butso. I need you to not, this guy was saying, hey, Butsos, it doesn't, it's good that you've got the entire book memorized, but it doesn't help in practical.
There was Robin Williams talking to Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting. He said, "You read all these books, but you've never been out. You've never loved a woman. You've never."
Yes.
And that's what I'm telling you, South Korean boys.
Yes.
You need to get out there and experience life.
Not only that, but when he would write up some of these pilots who were learning, the airline would then write him up and be like, "Oh, this guy's difficult. He's not like working with us here.
He's not going along to get along."
He was he basically the standards that the FAA has globally are the highest, most stringent standards. And I'm not saying that in any kind of air of superiority way. It's just a fact that there is no internationally cohesive set of rules and regulations that everybody follows.
You're saying these Koreans need to be a little bit more American.
It actually changed because it was known, it was a well-known fact that the regulations there were different, and so the rest of the international flying community basically cracked down and said, hey, you guys are experiencing way too many accidents, way too many pilots failing to meet up to be up to snuff on these standards. Get your act together, or you're going to be like kind of cast aside, and you're not going to be able to enjoy the fruits of the economic whatever of having more international flights.